Hey, and welcome back to Métropole Grid. My name is Andre. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's a Sunday stream today, and we got something pretty special. If you hadn't read the title, it's 1,024 custom Netrunner cards, which is a pretty wild number, let's be honest. And we're joined today by a couple guests because we're going to be showing off a new set. There's going to be a bunch of questions. We're going to get them out of the way at the top, and then we're going to jump into gameplay. We're going to be on Tabletop Simulator playing a set of new 1,024 Netrunner cards. We're not going to see all 1,024. Luckily, you can and you will because we have some links to share. These cards are being released today, and the name here is MNeMiC. MNeMiC is a player we've highlighted some of MNeMiC's work on this channel before. MNeMiC has been doing a lot of really cool stuff when it comes to custom cards. Firstly, a card template generator, which I've used on this channel before. So if you want to make your own cards, there's some really good support to do that. And on top of that, MNeMiC has been, behind the scenes making his own cards using this templated generator and has produced a set of over 1,000 cards. There's going to be a lot of questions. We're going to go through it. We're going to introduce MNeMiC in a second. I just want to say hi to everyone who's joining here on a Sunday. We don't normally stream on Sundays. It's been 2 weeks in a row. Shout out also to YsengrinSC, who's going to be joining us to play the other side of the table. He's also streaming on his side, so you can check that out again, twitch.tv/YsengrinSC. That's Jeff. Come go say hi on our behalf if you want to see his side of the table. Firstly, just to say hi, hey Spendthrift, how's it going? Veronica, hope you're having a great weekend. I really am. It's just a Sunday afternoon. It's been a really rainy weekend. We've been inside. It's been super pleasant. Hey Brennan, hey Dad Radish, how's it going? And of course, MNeMiC in the chat. Speaking of MNeMiC in the chat, we are joined by MNeMiC here on the call. MNeMiC, how's it going?
Hello, everything is pretty good.
Hey.
Yeah.
So we're
exciting Sunday.
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting Sunday. How long, just real quickly, how long have you been working on this? Because I think we last streamed this, it feels like about a year ago. I don't know if that's correct.
Wait, was it? Maybe a year or two. I don't know. I think it's been like 3 years in the making, like all of these cards since I started. Last stream we had, I think, 570 cards, so there should be like 470, I don't know, math, new ones today. Wow. And I think pretty much all other cards, like all the old ones as well, have been getting updates
cool.
as well. So there's plenty of new content to cover. Like the last year, from December last year, I think I had all 1,024 cards done.
Whoa.
But since then, I've been polishing them and iterating on them, basically. So lots of updates, lots of changes the last year.
Pretty wild. And I got some links. Firstly, Jank, I can't answer that right now. That's a wild question. Also, hey Kat, how's it going? Hey Seabass. I'm gonna throw some links in the chat. So there's 3 links that are gonna be pretty important today. The first one is this drive that I have open right now. This has all the cards on them. It also has this like really good PDF that explains what we're looking at today. On top of that, there's a link to the card generator, which we'll get to, and finally the Tabletop Simulator mod, which is not exactly what we're using today. Unfortunately, as we found out, when you push a Tabletop Simulator mod to the Steam Workshop, it takes a couple days for, I think, the Steam folks to to approve it. So we're currently pending approval, so MNeMiC's mod will be there at the provided link. It just isn't there right now. So if you want to jump into Tabletop Simulator today, that's not exactly possible, but if you want to jump in maybe in 2 days from now, sure. But the big thing is not only Tabletop Simulator. If you follow all these links, these cards are available to get printed, either print and play, or also specifically like make playing cards formatted, right? There's sheets here you can just send straight to NPC, right?
Yeah, exactly. Their card images separated. I think NPC likes you to upload each picture by itself.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like formatted specifically for NPC with the right amount of card bleed.
Okay.
Something like that. There are 3x3 print yourself versions, as well as like 1 card per page if you want to do like specific print settings for your printer. Like if you have an A3 printer, maybe you want to print like 50 cards in a row. I don't know how many fits.
Super cool.
You can print it out in whatever way should fit you.
Real quick in chat, it looks like Twitch is a bit stuttering right now. On my side, my drop frames are good and my stream is good. So if that's the case and Twitch is not looking well, if you want to head over to youtube.com/Métropole Grid, the stream there, from my understanding, is flawless. Apologies about that. I need to look into that. But yeah, Kat made it over to YouTube. YouTube seems to be better. So unfortunately, if Twitch is not working, we have another option. Okay, MNeMiC, I have opened the PDF that you have in here with all the card arts to explain what is this. Can you answer in a real quick question? What is this?
What is this? All right, so this is a set of 1,024 custom Netrunner cards. They're spread across all runner factions and Corp factions. These cards are all kind of, it's like a fan expansion for a game. So it's not affiliated with FFG nor Null Signal Games, formerly Nisei. So it's all just fan cards, basically.
Yeah, that's a
So
really good point because we wanted to get this in this this weekend, because soon enough, in a couple of weeks, there are going to be new Null Signal cards being spoiled at community season, let alone released at the beginning of December. This has nothing to do with Null Signal. This has nothing to do with FFG. Fun enough, though, there are cards in the set that are like cognizant of the Null Signal and FFG design. So, like, I know Mark as a mechanic shows up on some cards, for example, which is really cool. So, if you want to like play with a couple more of those like Null Signal game mechanics, they do exist here. But again, off the top, none of this has to do with Null Signal. None of this has to do with FFG. This is just straight standalone fun. Okay.
yeah, today we're going to be playing some decks that are pre-made. They're not only using these custom cards, so there are FFG cards and Null Signal Games cards in there as well, in those decks that we'll be playing.
Awesome. Yes.
Like a heads up. Yeah.
So yeah, while there probably is enough cards to make decks a standalone, you're going to see things like Hedge Fund, Sure Gamble, Bologna. So FFG and Null Signal cards will show up in these cards because these cards are meant to be combined with standard, or at least that's the way they were designed. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. Like you can play with only these cards, but I think it's going to be like a confusing experience. It's not balanced to be like a playable by itself set. So yeah, it's kind of meant to supplement standard, whatever that is at the time. So like if you make a standard deck and you have like 10, 15 of these cards, I think you'll have a good time.
Awesome.
And these cards they're not balanced. Like I've done my best, of course, and gotten feedback.
Yeah.
But we saw last time that there can be some jank in here. And they're not made to be like all these cards in rotation at the same time. So you would need to kind of self-curate this set to be able to play with this properly, right? If you think something is too busted to have like, oh, if I put in these 5 cards, they combo super duper well. Well, they were probably not meant to be, in rotation at the same time, so to speak. And there are some cards in here that would be like super broken if you put them in at the same time as other specific Netrunner cards. So like, oh, this card is mostly meant as a replacement for when this card rotates. So there's some things like that as well. You have to self-curate.
Yeah, having a block of 1,000 cards come out, plus 1,000 plus cards come out, and expect them all to be like standard balanced. Of course not. That's not going to happen. Do you think on your side, do you skew to cards being more powerful than they should be, or less powerful as a designer?
I think, right. Yeah. It's a good question. You don't want to intentionally power creep.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to make cards that are not playable, right? So I think there's a balance between making cards that are situationally playable and kind of generically good, and that's the line you want to thread basically.
I know you talked about, and you said as a little caveat based off, because we're going to be playing some of the decks that you and I think you and a friend put together, is that inherently as a Netrunner player, you skew to like enjoying big rig runners. So a lot of installs, a lot of programs. I'm excited to see what that is, because that's not something we've seen a lot in Netrunner recently.
Yeah, I mean that's my preference as a board gamer in general. I like engine building and setting stuff up and making stuff work. So yeah, since I made all the decks, we're gonna see a bit more of that. But we'll see. We'll see what you can figure out with it. Some decks are a bit more rushy, I guess. We'll see what you do.
Cool. Yeah.
Feel free to break them anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of reading, of course. Everyone together, we're gonna be reading most of these cards. A lot of them are new. Not every card, but majority of these are new. Also, if you've been watching the last MNeMiC sets, you get to see some of the cards that we've seen before, either rebalanced newer versions, or some of them are just the same stuff that we've seen before, which is really exciting. This document goes on to explain how to like import the Tabletop Simulator mod. On top of it, it talks how you can save decks separately, which is really important to know. This is how we're going to be loading our decks, because again, the mod currently isn't like live yet. We have to wait for the Steam workshop, the Tabletop Simulator workshop, to approve it. But that's how we're going to be doing it. And then this, at the end, how can I get custom cards myself? Again, everything is here. There's some special thanks, but all the cards are here that you want. There's PDF versions. So you can have all the cards there. They're image file versions, if I'm not mistaken here. And they have the card backs. These are FFG-esque card backs. I think they're technically slightly different. And then here you can have all the cards named, sorted, numbered, double-sided cards, and then files just go straight to make playing cards. If you do want to go print this out as either just a standalone board game or as a cube to draft with, there's 1,000 cards here. There's something you can definitely do with them. And I do think, obviously, the designs some are going to be stronger than others. But out of the designs I've seen so far, and if I've only, scratched the tip of the iceberg here, there's a lot of really, really interesting designs here. So I'm super excited to dive into that. I think that's it. Is there anything else we're missing off the top that's worth like stating here?
Kind of like a next step for me with these cards would be
Yeah.
to kind of make kind kind of like a core set using only these cards if possible. So like
Cool.
if someone wanted to download and play only like a custom cube or just like a custom standard set, I'm gonna try to see if these cards are well enough suited to make something like that. Right now they aren't, but yeah, that will be my next challenge.
What is this? I didn't see the Métropole Grid card. This is the stadium for Montreal. This is our old Olympic stadium. All ice protecting surface plus 2 strength. Okay, yeah, that might work. 3 for 3. Okay, that's pretty great. Other stuff that we can say about this. We talked about that. These cards you made using a template. And this template is something that you've actually provided. It's been online for, I think, a couple years now. And I think this template's absolutely fantastic for anybody who's doing like custom card stuff. And again, the link will be found here. Either I'm going to post it right now. I'll post all the links in the chat, but also can be found on in the YouTube comments. And this is a generator that, at least when I last pulled it, came into 2 formats. One of them is like a really simple generator. They're both Photoshop file generators, and they're really easy. They basically have all the spots, so you can just change like the title, the text, the art, the illustrator, and you can make cards pretty trivially with minor Photoshop skills. I think there is a more advanced version that you can do a bit more if your Photoshop foo is a bit better. But this thing is like so invaluable to people who want to like do quick custom templates, to do mockups. This thing is absolutely fantastic, and this is something that you provided for a while. Also, this has a smart generator in which it can import from a spreadsheet. Is that how you manage to do all of this set, or do you do cards bespoke one by one?
You're right. It's all from the spreadsheet. So there's a spreadsheet and there's a card generator script using a tool called Nandeck. Okay. So that's a tool someone else made. It's like a scripting language. And I made the script so it basically imports data from the spreadsheet. So if you like were to customize that spreadsheet yourself, like fill in the card name, what it does, what's the cost, how much influence, what's the strength if it's a program. If you fill that out properly, download the file, and put it in the same folder as you have the card generating script, and run the script, and it's gonna generate all the cards for you. Yeah. So if I'm doing balancing here, right, I'm going in, changing these numbers, editing the text, saving the file, hit it, pressing one button, and all the cards will be updated for me automatically.
Which, like, if you're somebody who's making a set of 6 custom cards, you don't need this. But if you're someone making a whole set of 120, let alone 1,000, this is such an easier way. And this thing's really, really cool. I did mess around with this back in the day, but this is, again, super valuable if you want to make a custom set. You just fill out a spreadsheet and then you hit the print button and you're good to go. Speaking about the print button, in terms of the art that you use, because the art from this comes from just about everywhere, the art's really good. Where did you get the art from? Do the artists know that you're using the art? Obviously you're not making money off this stuff, but how do you source art for this project?
Yeah, it's a bit of a sensitive question. For some of the artwork I've asked for permission. Mm-hmm. Some are from friends, but that's not the whole 2024. Most of it is basically like Googling for good images, finding people's portfolios, just searching for cyberpunk related pictures online, saving them in a folder, and then when I'm making cards, I look through the folder, and pick pictures to use. For these cards, I've spent, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 hours just back searching images, trying to find out who made this awesome artwork, so I can at least credit them on the cards.
Cool. And all just about all the names are credited, which is I think definitely a nice thing to do, or probably a necessary thing to do. But yeah, that's great.
Yeah, there's a few that I was really unable to find. Maybe some kind of generic picture that was like released 20 years ago on the internet, like no sort can be found. But yeah, mostly it's there.
Cool.
And just a quick note on the card generator. Like right now, yeah, this is like a Netrunner script, but feel free to take it and use it for whatever. I copy this and make my own board game prototypes using the same script.
Super cool.
It's like a good starting point if you want to learn this program. Feel free to take this, tear it up, and modify it to make your own board game prototypes as well. It's a good tool.
Awesome. Okay. So we're just about to jump in. It's last thing real quick, just to make sure that y'all understand what we're doing. We're playing on Tabletop Simulator, which is a program you can buy. It's usually about $20 on Steam. Again, the mod page currently isn't up for the MNeMiC set. This should be updated in the next couple of days once it's gone through and got past approval. Otherwise, we're playing with the Netrunner minimalist set. This is made by the one who was. Again, links are all going to be below. And this is basically a re-implementation of an existing mod, cutting out the majority of stuff that this person wasn't using. This is a re-implementation of the mod called Android Netrunner Complete Collection, which was a set of cards and then the board with some automation. That's basically, we're going to be using a version of this. And lastly, and most importantly, if you want to play Netrunner on Tabletop Simulator, there is a very good null signal Netrunner mod. It's also flagged as NISE from back in the day. That's put together by Myriad that has all the null signal stuff. I think this was updated up to Borealis. So if you want to just jam games and play Netrunner with the null signal cards, this is where you should go. So check out all the stuff. Again, if you just search Netrunner on Tabletop Simulator Workshop, you should end up getting here. But we're just about to jump in. Hey, let me see if we can get Jeff in here. I think Jeff, let's see. I'm just going to poke Jeff. Is there anything we're missing? I think that's it. Again, we're going to be playing on TTS. Jeff is on the other side. He is streaming, again, twitch.tv/YsengrinSC, and he hasn't seen any of these cards really. Same for myself. Like, there's a lot of new cards, so we're just going to be loading these pre-built decks, and we're going to be doing a lot of reading and a lot of exploring together, which is going to be pretty fun. Give us 1 second. See if Jeff can come in right now. Yo.
Awesome.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can. Let me turn you on to my stream. And now my stream should be able to hear you.
Hey, Ysengrin stream. How's it going?
Oh, maybe I did that wrong. Can you try that one more time?
Hey, Ysengrin stream. How's it going? How's your Sunday?
There we go.
Hey, we made it. We made it. Okay.
Wrong channel. Yeah.
Welcome. So we're here on TTS. I am the red side. Ysengrin is, that's the plate up cook. No, that's the other cooking game cook, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm the overcooked.
Chef. Yeah, the overcooked chef. Okay, cool. We got Echo. Thanos, do we have Echo now? I think we got it cut out at this point. Yeah. Okay. So, Jeff, you may have heard the description. We have MNeMiC, by the way, here. He's watching along. He's technically muted in the chat. If you have any questions directly to MNeMiC, feel free to ask them in chat. MNeMiC will see them and will respond to them either live or in chat itself. So don't hesitate to ask questions, especially if you see cards and you have like design questions. Jeff, you're on the Corp side. I'm on the runner side. I have a bunch, like just a sack here of pre-made decks that have been saved. Is there a faction that you'd be interested in? We have all factions, including mini factions, and neutral has factions too.
I would love to try some kind of HB style deck, I think.
Okay. So we have specialized data HB deck that wants to gain a lot of clicks. And I think there's another HB deck. Let me see if I can find it. It's an agenda forfeit HB, I think. Which one sounds more interesting?
I mean, I'm going to say the one that gains me lots of clicks because I just like one thing, and that's gaining clicks and being efficient. So
awesome. There's a bag in front of you. You want to drag out. The ones that are in bags are a bit interesting because they have two versions. So this is a double-sided card. This is something that's going to be slightly awkward, especially on the Corp side, is that these are double-sided cards. So there's a couple of these in the set. So this is a really cool card. It's called Nuclei. This card can be advanced. And as a click, you can flip this card, but you can only use this ability if there are 2 or more hosted advancement tokens on it. So you advance it 2 and then flip. And once it's flipped, you get to this side, which has a different back, and it has an immense trash cost, and it gives each ice +1 strength for every advancement token on it. So basically you have to bait and then flip it, and then it gets harder to trash. Now, the issue we're going to run into is that this would probably be a 2-state card, I think, on Tabletop Simulator. So when you shuffle this into your deck, it's going to be a bit ugly, but I don't even think you need it in the deck. Your deck is 49 cards. Maybe you'll be fine. Maybe this is the 49th
probably.
card because I think your ID counts towards it.
I think it does. I'm also going to, so apparently my internet company doesn't like it when I'm streaming and trying to download any file of any size.
Oh, you got booted, huh?
So I'm going to need you to re-invite me. It loaded last time. I'm going to try this one more rejoin. And if this keeps happening, I might just either, I might have to shut down the stream or like shut down the stream and then rejoin. I don't know. I
hear you. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of downloading here. That's for sure. If you cache your files, at least
cache it.
Yeah, you don't have to download more than once.
Yeah.
Hey, Garbage Reg and Nega Matt. Yeah, I think I've been having issues with Twitch. It's just kind of been a recurring theme for the last little while. If you want to jump over, we'll be excited to have you on youtube.com/Métropole Grid. The stream's working totally fine there if you want to watch on YouTube. Huge apologies that the Twitch is not running well, but it's not on my side currently. I'm not dropping frames. Cat, I do play Plate-Up, yeah, with my family. It's really fun. Okay, so
all right. Well,
while your stuff loads,
seems like I'm still all my stuff is loading. It looks like so.
This is Juniper, tough as nails. It is an Anarch identity with 2 recurring credits, but you can only use these credits during a run where a subroutine has fired. This whole deck is called, and if you highlight over the decks, they generally have a bit of a description. This is called She's Had Worse. It says a face check in good time, run as if your life depends on it, deck by MNeMiC. So this whole Anarch archetype supports a lot of cards that get more powerful or are only playable on runs in which subroutines fire, and it encourages you specifically to allow subroutines to fire and gets benefit from this. We've only seen, I think, one card in the history of Netrunner to date that works with that, which I think is Persephone, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm really excited to see how this works. Oh, you got booted again, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think you got booted, man.
Yep, I'm just gonna bail on the stream.
So okay. Hopefully this works without the stream, though. Sorry to your viewers.
Oh well.
Garbage Greg, Netrunner is totally free on TTS. Just TTS itself does cost money.
I'll need one more invite back.
Yeah. Oh,
I guess I'll go open up your stream so I can chat along in there with people.
Cool. Yeah. Sorry, man.
Yeah, it happens. I probably need to go and complain to my ISP and tell them what the heck we're paying for on good enough internet, but oh well. So it goes.
Okay, so some other cards we can see in this list. This is a program. It's called Matrix Code Buffer. It says when you install this program, you get to choose a subtype. An ice with the chosen subtype gain the following subroutine before its other subroutines. Both players gain a credit. Just a little tweak to make it better. So on its own, this is like a bit risky. But this gives subroutines to ice that you can ensure fires, which makes sure for sure you have Juniper's ability turned on. So that's really cool and really exciting. Obviously, both players gain one is, only going to be so good. But at least if you're worried about subroutines firing, this is a subroutine you can definitely let fire, which is really exciting. This looks like to be console. Formosana, 1 MU for this unique console, says the first time each turn a subroutine fires, draw a card. That's obviously really good. If you want to face check to get some subroutines firing, this is really cheap for a console. I think that's the cheapest MU card in standard at the moment. And it has, just like, the mechanics you see from Null Signal games, it has sabotage. The first time each turn you suffer net damage, sabotage. So that gives you that sort of like, Persephone type ability. If you let something fire, you can, if you let the net damage fire, you get the sabotage. So you're hurting each other equally. That's pretty good. Oh, I see a connecting symbol. I'm a bit scared. Shit, you got kicked again, man. Do you want to try one more time? I don't know if you can hear me. Just give us 1 second.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna this is comical.
Yeah, this happens.
Well, hopefully we can sort this out.
Is there something you want to do on my side, on your side, or do you want me to just invite one more time?
Just give me an invite again. I was going to be like, oh, I'll have your stream open so I can comment on things, but I think actually I didn't have that. I think it's just like my internet company is like being like, you're using too much bandwidth. Let's shut you down for a second.
Great, super useful.
Yeah, super great.
Did you turn caching on?
I thought I did.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem.
That's okay. Yeah. In the meantime.
Sure. Yeah.
So there's a number behind my image that shows how far Ysengrin's drawn in. His ping is good, or how much he's downloaded in. His ping is actually pretty good. So once we get to 100, we should be a good spot. Just TTS things sometimes also. Yeah, I know there's like evenings where everyone just gets booted out of TTS at the same time. It happens. So this is brute force. This is hardware. Cost 2. And it says whenever a subroutine fires during a run, you may pay 2 credits to make the next subroutine that would fire during this run not resolve. Use this ability only once per run. So again, that works super well with their Matrix Code Buffer. This makes it something kind of akin to Tracker. I think this deck would actually play Street Magic to some extent if it could, which would be pretty wild. On top of that, yeah, this works really well with other stuff. And if subroutine's fired, this becomes free once per turn with Juniper. This is really interesting. Persephone is still in the card pool. I think it's from Red Sand. So this is not only MNeMiC's cards. There are like going to be standard other legal cards in here. We'll see them more as we go. I think most of them are towards the bottom potentially, but we'll see them. It's not only MNeMiC cards because there's like standard staples like Sure Gamble and stuff like that you're going to see for sure.
Yeah, I'm 98. I'm just watching this 198.
Yeah.
Go to like tick up one at a time, and then it's like at some point, like I'm seeing your cards already. So it's like my cards that I'm waiting on here, and maybe I'll do a quick run through of this deck that I have not looked through at all.
Yeah, I generally don't touch anything on TDS until everything's loaded. That works best for me, but you're at 99. It's feeling okay.
Yeah.
Once we get
I
past
think
that
I think we'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I think we
And,
made it.
Cool. Awesome. There we go.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So you want to just
So
shuffle
my
up and play?
ID ability-
Oh yeah, what's your ID ability?
Oh yeah, sure. It's resolve when scored abilities on agendas after your next mandatory draw when they are stolen.
I have no
All
idea
agenda
how that's
abilities
useful.
are active while in the runner's score area.
That bottom text is
So
obviously
this looks,
massively powerful. The top text is confusing to me.
yeah. I mean, this is weird that I have a 3/1 that I can just like click away from the runner.
You want to just shuffle up and see how it goes?
Yeah, this looks absolutely wild.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm excited. I hope you have some ice that doesn't have the worst subroutines because I'm gonna have to let them fire.
Yeah. Oh, I might have seen a Fairchild 3 there, so you'll be real happy.
Excellent. That's a subroutine that you can let fire, right? So just
Yeah.
in case it's the
Hey.
first time watching TTS, it's going to tell you the credits and your corpse credits in the bottom right corner. That just counts how many of these tokens. These are the what's it called? The Team Covenant tokens that you put in here. So
Yeah.
Jeff, I know you haven't played this mod yet. You just drag credits there. There's also like click trackers, which you can use if it helps. You also have an MU and link tracker here. Nobody really uses that, but it's nice. And then there's no automation, so it's not like you have to put your hardware in the hardware slot, your whatever in your whatever slot.
Yeah, yeah.
So do as you will. Cool. Let's mull again.
Okay.
Got a lot of cards to read.
Yeah, I sure do. I do. This is why it would be nice for me to stream, but I think I don't want to crash everything for an umpteenth time.
Yeah, at this point, like, if
I
there's,
have like,
yeah, if there's something interesting, like,
Yeah.
don't like hesitate to shout
I'll
it
just
out.
pull it out on the table.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some. I would say like no, these are okay. There's a really weird agenda. But it's like lots of econ cards. I'm gonna hope there's some ice. Oh, and of course when I grouped it, it all fell out of my hand. I'm gonna take a mulligan.
Okay.
We'll see almost all those cards at some point.
So inside information, this is a card that we saw, or informant, excuse me. It's a card that we saw in the last MNeMiC stream, and I really liked the design of this. It was just like really simple. It's basically kind of like an ice carver meets a leech, but has limited uses. I like this card a lot. Gain 2 and draw 3 cards.
Okay, this is gonna be
Whoa.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take my mandatory draw.
Okay, I'm gonna take
that's a
quick mulligan. I just want to see more cards. Like, I think I'm mulliganing just to see cards. Oh, this is good. I know some of these. Oh, that's great. That's really good. Whoa, that's really good. I'm into this. What do you got?
Okay, I'm going to go. Oh, definitely flip that before you saw it. Install in remote server. And then I'm going to play Ting. And actually, this says both players may ante 5 cards from their HQ or grip.
Yeah.
And then if either player anteed a higher combined play, install, or res cost, they gain credits equal to the difference, max of 10. Both players trash their ante.
Woo! Okay, how many cards do you have in hand? 3?
I have 3 cards in hand.
So do we ante at the same time?
We choose. I think we. Wait, yeah, it's this. I'm assuming this is going to be kind of like a side game.
Yeah.
I don't know if we just pick a number of cards and then flip them at the same time.
I think, yeah. So what I would do is I'd group a pile of cards or a single card and then put it on the table, because it's hard to tell how many cards are in a pile on TTS, right? Until we tell it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Super cool.
Okay.
Ready? I got nothing. I'm not doing this. I like my cards.
All right, I'll take 10 credits, please.
I think I might have made a mistake there. At least I don't have to deal with a tier, but yeah, 10 credits seems like some credits. Yeah, anti is a new keyword. I don't know if it shows up on a lot of cards. I think this is the only anti card I saw when digging through, but that's a terrifying mechanic. If you just play big cards, though, I feel like you can never lose. Which I think Corps are much more encouraged to play big cards. Okay. So Ting, install. Okay, so I'm going to do some hopefully cool stuff. I'm going to play an inside informant. This cost me 2. So this has 3 power counters on it, and you can just use 1 power counter to lower strength by 2. So a bit of an accelerated kind of like Ice Carver or a Leech.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. And then this is a card that I'd love to see in the format. It's basically what's it called? Modded or rigging up or career fair for events. So I'll play a guinea pig to gain 9. Trashing my hand.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad. It's no ting.
No steel skins though.
Yeah, no steel skins. So I should be on. Oh, these are stacks of 5. I thought it'd be a 5 token. Okay, so I have to return one.
I thought it would be 2, but
I think it's actually
probably
better.
honestly. Yeah.
I think I lost a power counter. Okay, there it is. And then I'll draw one. It'd be silly not to play this one. It's the only card in hand, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I'll gain 6.
Cool. I'm going to res and pop Rashida Jaheim.
No surprises.
Draw net 4. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay. There is 3 credits.
There's a 5 and a
That's
3.
great.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let me take a second.
Yeah. While you do your turn, I'm just going to talk about this ability because it's wild. So agenda text will be active in my scar area. That means you want like ongoing agenda text unless it's like an active ability, like a click ability. I don't know what that would be. I'm assuming there's mostly new cards that interact with that.
I'm going to install. Okay. I'm on 18, so then I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna install paying 1, and then we're going to advance.
Okay, seems like an agenda. 2 ice is probably a lot for me. I'm worried about face checking into an unknown meta of ice because a single net damage will end the game. So I'll start to draw. I've seen this one before. This can host up to 3 programs. Okay, so it's just a daemon. That's a good daemon. I'll draw once more. Okay, keep drawing. This is our first breaker. I literally cannot install it, which is pretty wild considering I have 18 credits, but that's how this thing works. I really like the design on this because this is a way to deal with heat breakers in an interesting way because it's a pseudo heat breaker, which is kind of really cool. I think I should have to draw, man.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got a second one.
All right.
It's all you.
All right, I'm going to take my mandatory draw. I'm going to pay 4 credits or 3 credits to advance 3 times. And we're going to score the first of the one of the weird agendas I was looking at, relative synchronization.
Okay.
When you score this agenda, the runner may lose up to 3 clicks from their next turn. For each click lost, the corp gains 1 click during their next turn. For each click not lost, the runner suffers 1 core damage.
So I can take core damage to prevent you from getting a massive amount of clicks.
Yes.
Okay. So the win scored here doesn't fire until your next mandatory draw, right? Is that optional?
No, I think it's resolve when scored abilities on agenda after your next mandatory draw when they are stolen.
Oh, it says stolen. Yeah. That tracks.
Yep.
Otherwise, relative synchronization, I don't think does much. So now I may lose up to 3 clicks, or I can take core damage to prevent that fact. I'm holding a card in my hand that actually prevents core damage, and I'm feeling really bad that I didn't install it. But like, how would I have seen that coming?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 core damage, so I'll lose 1 click, and you will gain 1 click.
Okay, sounds good.
So which 2 can I lose?
You can lose this one and this one.
Okay, so a breaker and a daemon. That's like a pseudo heat breaker. It gets +1 strength for each icebreaker in your heap. I really like that design.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I saw this one. Thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so I only have 3 clicks, and you're gonna have 4 clicks next turn.
4.
Okay. So first I'll draw for something. All right, another breaker. And I'm just gonna run HQ. I gotta get some axes in before you fast advance out of 3-2.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This seems very strong. Yeah, this seems really, really strong. Relative synchronization.
Yeah. It seems
all
quite
upsides.
Good. Oh.
Taking this one. Sleipnir. I know that's from Norse legend, if I'm not mistaken. Barrier Bayreuth. The runner may spend a click to break any subroutine on this. So technically like a pseudo 4.0, but not exactly. I guess a 1.0. Ice have +2 strength until the end of the run. Cool thing is if I let that fire, I get my again my Juniper credits, and then it's 3 end the runs.
Yeah, that's very nice for you.
8-8. This is really good.
Yeah, 8-8 is a very 8-8 with 3 to 4 subroutines is really strong.
The unlikely traveler in his path is nowhere else to go. Apparently this is Odin's horse. Okay, that's my axis, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna have another. Cool. Do you want to just group those in? No, I'll just run top of R&D.
Yeah.
I'll just take
it. Okay, I can.
I got it. Oh, hey, I think you fire that on your turn
I
after
fire that
mandatory.
at the start of my turn. Yeah.
It's messed up, man.
It's a little bit messed up.
Okay, so this says resolve when scored abilities on agendas after you're stolen because you also are active in my score area. So it's after your mandatory draw?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it will still be my next turn, so the turn after this one.
Yeah. And I can't just
Or
keep taking
after
core
my
damage.
upcoming turn.
Because I'm at 1 core.
Well, I thought you had a core damage preventer card.
Yeah.
So you've got time to
I
throw it
know, because I
down.
only had 3 clicks. I'm done.
Oh, was it run HQ, run R&D, and draw a card?
Yes, I drew first, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, at the start of my turn, would you like to take a bunch of core damage or give me a bunch of clicks next turn?
It's after your mandatory? Not that it matters?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Okay, so it's I can either give you
Okay.
3 clicks. Oh my lord. No, you can have a 4-click turn now and a 6-click turn next turn. I'm done taking core damage.
Okay. Okay.
I'm cored out.
Let's so I'm going to play council meeting.
Cool.
So we each get a so I'm going to have a 7-click turn and you're going to have a 5-click turn.
Seems good.
And I feel like I need to get a piece of paper out to write this down.
Here, I'll copy one of those.
Yeah. I should be able to.
I have to promote you. Let me promote you.
level. Yeah.
Okay, you should be able to cover base.
Okay. So I'm going to, as my second click, install.
You have 2 more.
And then, yeah. I'm going to play Ting again.
Stop it. Okay. How many cards in your hand?
I've got 3 cards in hand.
Okay. I'm ready. Anti-0.
All right. I'm anteing 1.
Buy Sleipnir.
Buy Sleipnir.
Gain 8. This card might have to be a terminal. I really don't know if runners can play into this thing.
Yeah, it seems quite good.
Yeah.
Why? Come on, credits. There you go.
I feel like Corps are so more likely to have dead expensive cards in hand than runners.
I agree. And then I've got my last click. I will go and put an ice in front of R&D.
So Celestial, you're right. However, the text on agendas in my score area is still active because of the rest of the specialized data ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're about to have a 7-click turn. I currently have a 5-click turn.
Yes.
So first click, because you have Biroids, I'm just going to run through I'm going to charge your remote server. Maybe I'll click through a lot of Biroids.
Okay. Just thinking here. Yeah, we'll rest a Fairchild 3.
Sick. Now, Fairchild 3 is a 3.0, so it actually works pretty poorly into Juniper because I can't really let a subroutine fire. So I'll triple click through it. So I have 1 click left. I will continue and faceplant into whatever you got for me.
Cool. I'm going to res Beauty.
Uh-oh. This ice is +2 strength for each unspent runner. So it only has 1 unspent. So it's 2 strength code gate. It's prep, whatever that means.
Yeah.
For each unspent click the runner has, the Corp gets 1 click allotted for the next turn. Great. You have an 8-click turn. Is that correct?
If that subroutine fires, yes. But I think you actually spend your clicks to break it first, right? So it's not going to do anything for me.
I can't click through it. It's not a Biroid.
Oh, you're right. It's not a Biroid. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's just like an Enigma. It's an Enigma that can be massive strength if you run early.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to have an 8-click turn?
Yeah, I'm going to have an 8-click turn.
Yeah, that's fine. How much money you got? You're on 10?
Yeah, I'm on 10 credits.
Okay, so I have 1 left because I did 1 click. So I'll run HQ. Hey, Marc-Andre, how's it going?
No res.
Yeah, let me access.
Or sorry, HQ.
Please, yeah. Oh, that's why you said no res. Okay. You only have 1 card in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that makes sense. Enjoy. All right, let's see what you can do in 8 clicks.
All right. Well, let's
Rashida. God dang it,
Rashida.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, it is pretty wild. Like,
credits out of this.
Obviously, there's some really powerful cards in this set, but like, if you saw Rashida as a custom designed card and you hadn't seen it before, you'd be like, "This is so over curve."
Click 1, I'm going to draw a card.
Okay.
Click 2, I'm going to draw a card.
Shedrell, this is Tabletop
Okay.
Simulator. How's it going? Hey, Alec.
Let's see.
I'm counting with my fingers up on the webcam for ease of following.
Yeah. Click 3, I'm going to draw a card. Click 4, I'm going to draw a card. Okay, this is just comical now.
Is it all
I have
Sleipnir's?
4 clicks left.
Yeah.
I'm going to install triple and then advance 3 times.
Nice. What do you got?
1, 2, 3. I'm going to score a luminal transubstantiation and gain 3 more clicks.
When you score this agenda, oh man. Yo, so if I score a Steel Illuminal, you get the ability next turn. How busted is that?
I mean, I can't actually use it. It's funny. It says I actually can't score agendas. So like there's maybe a board state where that's
Oh, that's actually,
bad.
yeah, you want to go out of your way to steal it. That's amazing.
Yeah. So I'm going to play a hedge fund with one of my 3 extra clicks.
It's cool.
I'm going to install and advance 2 times in the remote.
Okay, so that's game in theory. You have 12 credits.
I owe you a card here.
Okay.
Probably
all the clicks.
I'm gonna put the face downs in the root for now. If I end up putting an upgrade there, I'll figure something else out. But.
Okay. No, that's totally cool. Okay. First I'll draw. Okay, I realize I probably should have done this sooner. This is my safety goggles. The first time I take a core damage, I can prevent that and still take the same amount of net damage. And here, because I have heat breakers, I'm going to suffer 3 net damage to draw 4 cards. So I'm going to throw out a hyena, which is a bin fractor. It gets +1 strength for each fractor in the bin. Fantastic. Devil's Fork, similar for code gate or for sentries. And then this guy who actually I just didn't have enough clicks. If I had more clicks, I would have charged the Fairchild. But I don't know if I have much here. Okay, some new cards here. I have my console, which I don't think is going to work. Tantrum Chip is asking for a lot when I'm losing on the table. Narrow Socket, when you install the Suffer Core, the first time you take damage during a turn, gain a click. Oh, that would have been good a while ago. That's art from Apex Legends, if I'm not mistaken. And Hyperbaric. Yikes. What does it cost to Hyperbaric through this whole server? I think I can do it. So that was 1, 2, 3. So that costs 3 credits.
Yeah. And then it comes in with 1 power counter.
Yeah.
Then you need to spend another 8.
I can lower the strength with Inside Informant. I think I have to.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah.
So okay,
actually not that much then.
Last click I'll run. I'll have to Inside Informant. Okay. So it is now only 3 strength. So I'll pay 4 to get the strength. 1, 2.
Yeah, that seems good.
3, 4. I need it. Yeah.
Would you like to yeah. Do you want to break all subroutines?
I'm thinking of not, because I actually get money.
Oh, yeah, you get some money if you let the first subroutine fire.
Yeah.
But it's 2 recurring credits, right?
Yeah.
So you're losing 3 credits to gain 2 credits versus spending 1 credit.
But I could like trash the informant if I don't think I need it.
Oh, that's fair.
Or I can just let the beauty fire. So, but you break subroutines before you break, right? Sorry, subroutines fire after you break, which means that it's like really awkward how Juniper works on the last dice on the server.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of ugly.
Yeah.
Because if the last one doesn't matter, for each unspent click, the runner has Corp gets 1. It's like that doesn't do anything. It's like exactly like Enigma that you run it last click, you're fine. But if I let that fire, I have recurring credits for. Oh, I can use it to trash cards. Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Or to boost the hyperbaric.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay. So I'll pay 3 to break this regularly. I think I will keep my Inside Informant because I think I have to run.
I think that seems pretty valuable.
Yeah. Do I have to exhaust this thing? No, I'm thinking of Marvel Champions. Okay. Then I get the beauty for unspent. So it's 0 strength, and then I'll break 1, and then I'll have 2 recurring credits. I will use them at instant speed just to put a power counter on here. I'll access.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop an NGO front.
Cool. Yeah, okay. At least I got a 4 strength hyperbaric for relatively cheap. That's it. That's my last run.
Yeah. All right. Let me go and grab. The 5-1 works really smoothly. The 3-1 seems to fight me sometimes.
I think at some point in the near future, I'll probably replace my credit pool with just the counter. I think it's easier to use, but yeah,
it might be.
Yeah. Yeah, Veronica, we can use Juniper to trash assets. Luckily, like it didn't matter because it was an NGO, so we just used it on the hyperbaric. I'm gonna get a dice.
So
for my
click one.
hyperbaric.
I drew a card.
Okay.
Let's see. We're going to click 2, install a card in the remote.
Mhm.
And then click 3. I'm going to install another card in that remote.
So the question is, am I more scared of Managarm or an unknown card?
Yeah,
At least I don't think you can score 3 points in a turn.
probably not.
Okay. You still have 20 credits?
Yeah.
The heck?
I mean, I've gained 18 from 2 0-cost operations, so
yeah, that'll do it.
2 Rashida's NGO front. Like, I'm just rolling money here.
I'm like so worried to face check into R&D to hit a trash program subroutine because if I lose a hyperbaric, I'm pretty sure I lose the game.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, can I let any of these subroutines fire? Yeah, I can. Okay, first I'll draw. Okay, that's good. Do I need to run this remote server? I don't think I do. You have like 300 cards in hand, but I know some of them aren't agendas because there's that awkward turn which you would have scored agendas out because you had like 12 cards in hand.
Yeah. Yep.
Second I'll draw.
Yep.
Play a gamble, classic.
Classic.
Oh, there's a 5 credit chip if you go further. Like the inners are stacks, the outers are non-stacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Same for 3, I reckon. And then I have to discard a card, so I'll just play a tantrum chip. It just gives me a credit the first time a subroutine fires, not whenever. First.
Okay.
It's all you. It's probably a little too late, but I'll take it.
Mandatory draw. Click 1 is going to be install, paying 2.
Mm-hmm.
Click 2 is going to be
3 clicks for the Corp. It's a weak turn. Tell me about it.
advance.
Oh boy.
And click 3 will be install an upgrade in the root of R&D.
I am worried about Manta Grid. I think I'm weird. Okay, I'll draw once.
All right.
I'm gonna play Devil's Fork for 1.
Cool.
So it breaks.
You've got how many? You've got like 4.
Oh wait, I have to trash
breakers
a thing. I
each?
can't do this. I can't do that.
Oh, sorry.
It has an additional cost to install this trash and install Fractor decoder. That seems like an issue.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I really don't want to do that. Okay, so second I'll draw. Whoa. Okay. I feel like I need to get more accesses than what I'm doing. But I'll play Malevolence and I'll suffer net damage to Sabotage 1.
Oh, okay.
And this is not once per turn. Whoa. That's not once per turn.
I'm gonna discard a card from HQ.
Yeah. You can random net me. I lost my console. Which is
That's what cost likely could it be?
Yeah. It's not bad.
Oh, actually, would be pretty good here. That'd be nicely synergistic because
Yeah,
you sabotage 1
2
twice.
Yeah, that's really good. I think I should dunk my hand if I did that. Oh, this one's first time. The Malevolence isn't. Yeah, Sabotage 1 on this board is pretty bad, but whatever. It's all you.
All right, mandatory draw. Okay. Well, we're just gonna. I mean, like this is unfortunately what happened. I'm gonna spend click,
Yeah.
click, and score.
What do you got? Is it another one?
It's another one.
Damn it! Stop. Okay. So when you score this agenda, the runner may lose up to 3 clicks from the next turn. For each click lost, the Corp gains a credit click. So I don't think you have a lot of 3/2s. I'd be surprised. I think you got your 1/3/2. So can I give you a 7-click turn? 7 clicks means you can draw once and then still 5 advance. I feel like I just have to let that happen.
Okay.
I don't know. If I take 3 core damage, it's kind of ugly because then I have no hand left.
It is kind of ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, Walls, I know the Twitch stream is a bit busted right now. It's not on my side, unfortunately. YouTube works well. Gabber, there's no deck list yet, but there will be deck lists, I believe, on the official mod once it gets posted in a couple days. I'm just going to allow you to have 3 clicks. I don't think I can deal with that.
Okay.
Okay. First click, I'll
Yep.
just run R&D.
This agenda seems absolutely
Yeah, it's
bonkers
bug wild.
with this ID ability.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll res Francis 1.0.
This was a card that was in the previous time we did this, and this is one of my favorite pieces of ice. This thing is so cool.
It's cool.
It's like a soft border control. This with border control is amazing.
Yeah. So when you res this ice during a run on this server, end the run unless the runner loses click.
I'll lose
and then the runner
click.
can click to break any server.
So,
okay. And would you like to spend a click as well? Okay.
Yeah. If I let it fire, I gain a credit and get. No, I don't want to click for credit. Yeah, I'll double click through it.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you want to res?
No res.
I'll access the top first. I'll just grab it.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. I recognize him from video games. That's fine. What's in the remote server?
All right, here we'll flip it up. Untrained employee. Res only to the next playability window after an unsuccessful run. Trash and the run usability only during runs on this server.
Oh, Flark, what did I just do? What does it mean when it says complete server reboot initialized? Is that bad? This is really good. I'm hoping not to make unsuccessful runs, even though actually my deck is kind of tuned to do unsuccessful runs. That's fine. You can keep it. Wait, how much money do I have?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, on R&D, I don't care.
Yeah, on R&D. It really should be in the remote, but that's, we all make mistakes.
I'll draw once.
You got 1 click left, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So I did run, click. So this is my last click. I have to discard something. I'm going to discard Neurosocket. This is a bit too cute. This is cool.
Yeah, that was my slight concern with a lot of runner cards. They all seem pretty cute.
Yeah, that's I think obvious. Like it's a tendency to happens. Where did that come from? You just had it. Shit.
I just had a 3/1 in hand.
Forfeit this agenda per click, gain 3 clicks. That seems a bit good.
I think the thing to me that seems nuts about this is it just sits in the runner score area and you can use it.
Yeah, that is wild because it's active at the runner score area.
I don't think that's actually balanceable. Like as basically turning a 3/1 into actually a super biotic labor.
Yeah.
Seems pretty solid most of the time.
Yeah, if you're not playing this ability, it's definitely I think on the realms of reasonable. But yeah, being active in the runner score area is a bit wild.
Yeah,
that's cool.
But that's yeah, this is a neat idea. I think like you're seeing some of the dangers of this space, but
yeah,
I think that's okay.
I think if you didn't have the 2 tings that were so good for you, your economy would actually be a bit tighter, and this would be harder to like run away with. But
yeah, for sure. This has some interesting econ cards, like this reflected cost.
This I've seen before. These duality cards.
Yeah. I think that those might have been old.
Thanos says it's not a win scored though. It's not a win scored, but with the specialized data ability, all agenda abilities are active in the runner score area, so you can just click it. It doesn't have to be win scored. Yeah, the duality cards we've seen before, and it's nice that you play 2 of them. The first one's like okay, the second one's like nonsense good.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, when this deck, like I think if I don't draw 2 tings, this deck's like Ice Suite is just like all massive cards.
Yeah,
which like really stinks.
Which works well with Ting.
Yeah, it does. But I think it's like,
what's this thing? Time Sink.
Oh yeah.
Toasted power counter. The runner loses double clicks. Not a fable, so it just loses 2 clicks. Uses ability when the runner's turn begins and only once per turn. That's really good. Hosted power counter. Gain a click. Uses ability when your turn begins and only once per turn. Place 2 power counters. Whoa, you face check into that terribly, and it's really well costed.
Yeah, it's like an hourglass kind of idea, right?
Yeah,
but I think a little bit better.
2 power counters means you get
3/5 is quite good.
Yeah, 3/5 is really good. Wow. Yep. I think this is a thing that you often can see. So my side has a lot of like, the abilities once the engine's set up, I imagine it can do stuff, which is difficult when you have a remote server that is hard to deal with. But a lot of times you see decks like this where like, all the cute cards take priority sometimes over like economy. And I don't know if that's the case. I think card draw was lacking, but I think I did not use my glasses as aggressively as I should have.
Yeah, I think those glasses were pretty would have been nice to have for you for sure.
Yeah. I had one in my opening hand. I didn't realize how good it was. So that's kind of on me. Whoa, red diesel. Rage.
Yeah, I mean,
that's cool. Draw 4, trash 2.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's like a reverse moshing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, reverse moshing is much stronger than moshing.
Oh, by a mile. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. You want to try something else?
Yeah, sure.
What do you want to do? You want to run? You want to Corp? Oh, I deleted everything. That's okay.
Oh, that's fine too. Yeah. Happy to do anything, really.
Is there a faction you want to see?
Maybe I'll do NBN. I feel like I never play NBN, and I feel like they're
so okay. I have to have a call out here because there's an NBN deck that was specifically made, I think, on request of Patrick Scorpy Scar to specifically make me miserable. Do you want to play that one?
I mean, that sounds like it was made for this. So
we'll just wait for it to load. It's called Pat's Warmest. Once your loading is at 0, or 100, I'll load the other deck just to not like stress your side out.
Yeah.
Thanks. So just to let you know what it says, it's an Identity Division 4515, nothing wild, but it says the first time each turn the runner adds credits to their credit pool through a card ability, they add 1 fewer.
Oh goodness! So it's like just it's Spark, but like so much more annoying.
It makes clicking for credit an actually pretty good ability. Comparatively to some of the other stuff, right? Like Magnum Opus becomes click for credit, which is immense. Yeah.
That's really funny. And it's the first time each turn, right?
Yeah, it's only the first time, which is actually cool because you can play around it. You can do like a big burst and then you can do your small burst if you need to. Not that many decks have it, but like you'd want to sure gamble and then I guess you want to play. I guess at the end it doesn't matter because it's 1 credit off anything.
Yeah, it's sort of like the Asmari kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, I'll play my sure gamble, dirty laundry, and moshing all in the same turn if I can.
Yeah, that's the thing. The order doesn't matter, but putting them all in the same turn matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Whenever TCS wants to start loading this,
I'm
sure it is loading it. It's just like sitting at 0 out of 3, but like
there we go.
hearing you. So
we hit 67. You're good.
Okay,
you're good.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try the neutral runner.
Okay.
Which I think has a pretty unbalanceable ability. So we'll wait for this one to load. It's called Joe Lawrence Spendthrift. When you install non-neutral cards, pay the card's influence instead of its install cost.
What?
Yeah. 45.25. I would say that's a big what. Immediately there's some like
what?
So like that's the issue with this card. Is like if you had this in draft, I think sometimes it could be a downside. But I think the way that you can draft your deck, this will just be like busted almost all the time, right? Like Femme Fatale for 1 credit, Liberated accounts for 2 credits. Like that's a big what.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Wild. It's like, okay, yeah, suddenly account save is not good, but like, liberated for 2 credits. What?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like really interested to see what the meta looks like this. I wonder if there's like cards that you play in your deck anyways, like paying an extra credit for some breaker that's good. Like Paperclip is the same cost, right? Or it's actually 3.
No, it's a whole credit cheaper.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm excited to see what this looks like. We'll just wait for it to load through. But I think this is an unbounceable ID just because unless it has a stronger downside, obviously in the game, cards were not balanced around this, but it's really fun to see what it can do.
Yeah. No, and like this is like, I don't know, this is for people that aren't who are like on the fence about doing like play testing for Null Signal. I think it's a lot of fun to go through early versions of card pools. And I know this is like, I don't know exactly where MNeMiC it feels like they are in this playtesting process, but it's fun to go through these early versions and just be like, wait, I can break this how exactly? And just kind of like doing that.
Exactly.
Those fun ones. There's some good war stories of like early versions of Conduit or Pantograph that were just like, we like missed it for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my goodness, this card does that, and it can be a lot of fun to explore Netrunner in that way.
Yeah, and again, if we say things are busted, like this is meant to be a fun enough set, so it's not like criticism. It's really exciting to see powerful abilities, and again, I think that's a good way to design. To generally start too high and then pull back, which generally gets you more interesting cards. So the text that comes with this says everything must go. There are discounts on everything. Make sure you can check out everything on offer, even those stuff not on display, especially those decked by MNeMiC. While yours says Pat's Warmest. Pat said, so make something totally busted for me and name it after me. Sorry, Andre. Decked by MNeMiC. Great. Fantastic.
Yep. And this says, investing in interests and
cool. MNeMiC says
Okay,
it probably is
that's
busted, but it was
interesting.
honestly super hard to make a deck with it. So many cards don't work at all, but cards that should cost 0 now cost 4. Yeah, there's definitely going to be downsides to deck building. We'll see what they look like. What do you got? I like the flavor text on this card. Yo, neutral consoles. Cool.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a deck that I also don't like, but that's all good. That's all good.
What do you mean don't like?
Oh, it's just a play style that's not one of my favorite play styles. But
Okay.
I think it's going to be. I think it'll be a very fun one to explore. I didn't take a mulligan.
Okay, I did. Good luck, have fun, man.
All right. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to start by going install, protecting HQ.
Hey, Nike, it's totally MNeMiC at it again. How's it going?
Let's see. We're going to install, and we're going to install.
Uh-oh. Okay. So your ability stops me from getting credits from cards. It slows me down. But the joke's on you because I have no economy cards in my hand. So it's a blank ID.
That's...
I'll draw once. Only the Corp can use this ability. Okay. So it's like a pad tap, but for MU. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna keep drawing. I have no idea what the threats could be on a table, and I'm worried about that. I'm gonna pay 2 credits, I guess, for Mahanda. It's functionally basically Sahasrara.
Sahasrara, yeah. I guess you can't use it to install a program that touches this one, which is different from Sahasrara.
I think also Sahasrara was
install hardwares.
Oh, or hardware, true. Yeah, and Sahasrara also was it was 2, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna use that credit to just go ahead and install an Echelon for 1 using my ability.
Okay.
That's it.
Echelon's a pretty decent 1 cost breaker.
Yeah, for 1 cost, this seems pretty
and you
good.
installed this for 2. Yeah. Okay. Mandatory draw.
Yeah, Veronica, this says the first time the runner adds credits to the credit pool through a card ability, so kind of like pad tap, you just get 1 less. So Sure Gamble becomes a 3 credit card. First time return, at least.
Okay. We're going to...
Are you Dragoing me, man? In this format, we cannot escape Drago?
I'm going to advance this card.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take 2 credits.
What the heck? Okay. Mahanda refills. I need to find some money. Like, installing my breakers, it's not really gonna win the game, I don't think, with assets in play. I'll draw once. Whoa. Whoa. Blame Patrick. All right, I'm gonna play this. This is sick as like a neutral run card. Run HQ R&D. I'll run R&D. This is an access interrupt. You may remove 1 advancement token on the installed card. If you do, access 1 additional card. That's a cool ability.
Well, that just seems like a hard counter. Yeah, this is a fun little tech card, I think.
Yeah. So I'll run R&D and I'll see 2 cards.
Actually, it's decent.
That's decent. Yeah, that's actually like totally reasonable.
Yeah. Here, I'll pull off.
Okay. First card?
Here's the top.
Okay, this is a new card, as most of them are.
I can, yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
I'll mute for it.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm not gonna read it out. Okay. And this is the second one here.
Yep.
Mother. I'll trash that card. It's always that guy. Okay. I have no credits, so I don't want to check your trap. I'm gonna check what this is. Curiosity. Let's say it's not advanced.
Okay. You ran this at the right time. I'm gonna res and pop upgraded game servers.
Okay.
So I can now trash it and gain 3 credits and draw 2 cards.
Whoa.
The runner loses 1 credit, and I can only use this ability during runs on this server.
What?
So I net up 2 credits. You would lose a credit, but you don't have any to lose.
This is ridiculous. That's really fun, though.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So you got your cards and credits?
I did, yes.
Do you think that MNeMiC is the kind of guy to put hard-hitting news in this? I don't know. I don't think so.
I would be surprised.
I'd be surprised.
So going by the cards I have in my hand, I don't think hard-hitting news is in the format. because there's some cards that I think are trying to do different things, but in a slightly more balanced way.
Yeah.
So
around this stability, I have to pay the influence of non-neutral cards instead of their cost. Okay, well, that's not good. I'll draw once, and then my last click, I will use one counter on Mahanda from multi-threader.
okay.
The drop height of spawning items on this TTS mod is so comical. Do you see them coming in from space?
that is
It's
very high.
So goofy. All right, it's all you, man.
Okay. I'm on 8 credits.
Mm-hmm. 2 Mando?
I did not Mando, thank you.
Limit 6 per deck. That is an
Okay.
absolute nightmare.
I'm going to install a piece of ice,
Yeah, I think I know what that one is.
and then I'm going to
No, please stop.
advance, and then. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, instead of that last advancement,
Yeah.
I'm going to install a card
Okay.
in a new remote.
I almost instinctively peeked the card, Alt Shift. I was like, oh, new card, what is that? Okay. Okay, Mahanda?
I'll try and make sure to res all of. Yeah, all done. I'll make sure that I res these at some point.
Cool. Oh, it's not Mahanda, it's Mahanada. Excuse me. This ID is installs Fem for 1? Yeah. Yeah, Mark, how's it going?
Yeah, installs Fem for 1. What is Unity's install 2? Or not Unity. Yeah, so Hyperbaric is still 3, but I feel like the icebreakers end up becoming a huge discount in a lot of cases, and then it's just about finding then you just try and find the big upfront econ cost cards and grab those. And
yeah, I'm surprised because we have all this like Mahanada stuff, and I know MNeMiC likes building big rig, but like, yeah, my econ's busted. It's not like the programs are cheap, right? So first I'll draw.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Second I'll draw.
It's if there's not 3x liberated accounts, I think it's like a
I'll use
a slight miss. That's okay.
Mahanada just for a T400.
Okay.
Oh, I'd play environmental testing in this deck for 2 influence, I think. For 2 credits.
Oh yeah.
I just have to take a credit.
I mean, if you're gonna build it in this fashion, yeah, for sure.
That's me.
Okay.
Yeah, Veronica, I think we have Liberate in this list. Liberate for 2 credits is like monstrous. That being said, regulatory bank hasn't triggered yet. That's the good part of not having economy. Yo, daily cast is 1 credit a turn. Oh my lord.
Not worth installing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was just clicking up to play
install,
daily cast.
Advance. And let's advance again.
Oh, advancing that. Okay. Okay, cool. All good?
Yep.
First I'll draw.
Just look at my cards.
Ugh. That's so bad. How's my MU doing? This is 1, 2, 3, so I have 2 more.
Yep.
I'll run.
There's even this helpful MU tracker.
Oh yeah, well I'll use that for sure. I'll run this thing.
Yeah. This outside one,
please.
Yeah, you can access it. I'll just flip it up and we'll flip it back down.
Acrimonious acerbity. CD asset. Whenever you score an agenda, end your turn and give the runner 1 tag. As an additional cost to steal engine, the runner must take a tag. I think economically, I'm just going to be out of the game here, huh? Sticks and stones that haven't been used in a while at Batari words have more meaning. Okay. All right. That was, I think, 1, 2. I just have to take 2 credits and discard a card.
Okay.
I'm going to discard.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have APIs. I'm going to throw out this. It's an AP breaker. It's actually a really good AP breaker. It's neutral.
Oh, yeah. That is quite good.
Yeah, I just don't expect
it. Oh, wow. That's quite good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Is it worth to get both down at the same time? I think I have to, Shadow. I can't play one of them. I have to play 2 of them.
Okay, I'm going to play Hot Swap. I'm going to swap this 3 advanced card, the card in my hand.
Make sure to place it in the exact same position. If no one saw you do it, gain a click.
Fun flavor test.
Yeah.
At least.
That's such a good card, Hot Swap.
It is pretty nuts.
Whoa.
I'm going to res Project Launch.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to advance. You know what? Let's just go all freaking in. We'll res this guy as well.
Yeah.
And then we're going to score a 5-3.
Okay. What's your 5-3?
It is always online. which feels a little targeted. But it says whenever the runner is tagged, they are considered to have one additional tag. As an additional cost to steal this agenda, the runner must take 2 tags.
Okay.
So
blown it for tags.
Acrimonious acerbity is going to give you a tag here because it's going to end my turn.
Yeah. I'll take a tag.
And then you can either take another tag or give me 3 credits.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another tag, Jeff. You tagged me.
Okay, so you've got effectively 3
2
tags
yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
but you only have to clear 2 of them.
Yes. And it says, why does my pencil have to be connected to the nets again? Confused consumer. Yeah, tell me about it. You're on 0 credits though, right? This is where I win.
I am on 0 credits. Yeah.
This is how I
This is where you go to town.
transition. Yeah, I just need multi-axis. Hold on. Now my daily casts are looking even worse. First I'll draw into a sick multi-axis. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. I'll pay 2 credits for this cool card called 4-Finger Discount. I pay 2 because of influence. It says the first time you access multiple cards, access an additional card.
Okay.
Okay. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Not quite loaded for me, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Who knows why?
I'll jailbreak R&D.
Sounds good. So you'll see 3 cards.
Yeah, I'll draw. You're not resing, I take it.
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, 3 cards. Okay, first card. It's an anti card. Okay, that's fun. That's really fun. Okay, next card. It's nice. What? That's disgusting. And then finally, this I'll take. Moderated bots is a once per turn during a run when the agenda would be accessed while installed, and if it's advanced, reveal the agenda, remove all advancement tokens on it, and end the run. Nothing to see or move along. This card we saw a year ago. What do you think about this in terms of balance?
Seems pretty rough.
Yeah, it's wild. It's like a powerful ability.
Install advancing it, and unless the runner can go in twice, like, yeah, that's interesting.
It's expensive for both sides, like, unfortunately. But then you know it's an HQ, but it's hard to like run the remote and go to hand. Like, this is really good.
Yeah, no, this seems like a very, very good. It's actually I like it as a 5/3. I'd have to see how much you can abuse it by.
Yeah, it's on the edge, at the edge of where like I'm interested, but I think it might be powerful. I think something happens here, right?
Yeah.
I have to take a tag.
So actually, both of these fire. Yeah.
Wait, both fires?
So as
I'll take another tag.
As a cost to take it, it's a tag, and then you just take another tag.
It doesn't go to HQ.
So I hope I have like.
Oh yeah, it doesn't go to HQ. Excuse me. You just remove advancements. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's just remove the advancements. So it's I think just remove the advancements is a pretty reasonable, because like if you can get in that server twice in one turn, you got it.
Yeah.
If you can't, the Corp has to then spend 2 credits, and then you get to decide if you want to play that game all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it needs 2 advancements on it. Maybe that would be more balanced, because then they have to do their whole turn.
Yeah, probably needing 2 advancements, so that the Corp can't just like stall it out and leave it with a single advancement.
So I drew, and then I ran. I think I drew twice, maybe. I'm not actually sure. Maybe someone in chat can let me know. How many cards do you have in hand?
I've got 5 cards in hand. I think you probably only drew once because you only have 5 cards.
Oh yeah, I drew this with jailbreak.
Draw, install, and then jailbreak.
Draw, run. I did install this. Yes, I have 1 more. I'll just go HQ.
Yep.
No res?
No res.
Okay, so I'm only acting as single. I don't have a discount. Multi-thread's only for programs. Ches would be cost 3. Yeah, okay. Give me this one. Favorable license agreement. I've seen this before. When your turn begins, you may draw a card and gain a credit. If the runner did not make any successful runs on this server during the last turn. Wow, 5 to trash. Any deal is favorable to someone. Otherwise, what's the point? Yeah, okay, you're good. I'm done.
Cool.
Pinhole works against that, right? Against this? Yeah. Pinhole actually works against moderator bots in a really interesting way. Oh, but then they don't have to do it because you can't steal it. Yeah, you wouldn't be. It's not forced, so it actually doesn't interact favorably. If I'm not mistaken, it's all you, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read this card that I drew.
Which one is it? It's the anti one?
So it's the anti one.
Yeah, okay.
How does this work? Whoever antied lower gains all antied credits. Both players spend their ante.
Yeah. If either player antied higher, they look at. So basically, do you want to spend more money than me to trash 2 cards from my grip? I will get as much as you spend.
Okay.
I simplified that, and even that's a bit confusing, but it's an interesting card.
It's certainly we're going to install, take 2 credits.
I'm not sure if this is a
We're
May.
playing a fun core set.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Okay. First I'll draw.
Over here.
Okay. This is a really cool neutral card. Sol and res cards is lowered by 1. What? This is such a weird card. Because this is not just me. This is everyone, right? Yo, I gotta show you this, man. Install to play res cards is lowered by 1. That's everybody. That's not just my side of the table.
Yes, that is everyone.
But then I can
play and
click and
res
trash
card.
this to install card for grip. So ideally, I do this all, like I install this first click, do 2 things that actually matter, and then trash this.
Yeah.
Or if you have nonsense money, I can leave this up because it doesn't matter. And then I'm in a tax haven.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
Second I'll draw. Okay, that's good. I'll bid Dawkins Pass for free with Mahanada.
Yep.
And then I'll just take a credit.
Okay.
7 cards in
Already
hand.
dropped it.
That's all you.
Okay, so you discarded 1 then?
Oh, it is forced. Okay. It does work then. Yeah, I discarded 1. It's basically a pad tap for MU.
Okay, I'm going to install, take a credit.
Okay. Install, take a credit. Okay. Start its turn. I'll run HQ first click.
Okay.
Do you want to res?
Nope.
I'll access 3 with Dawkins Pass and 4 fingered.
Sounds good. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no rush.
There you go.
Oh, you only have 4? Okay, I'll do here. Debt collectors, terminal reprisal transaction. That's a terrifying string of words.
Yeah.
Play only the runner made at least 2 runs. A runner if they did gain 4. Okay, I don't have money. That's fine. That's terrifying. The count check, which I knew you have, and then this will be the ambush.
I made a small mistake, but that's all good.
You want to fix it?
Well, it's pretty mean. So it would be before Alan's successful run, I would res this.
Okay, during your action phase.
So it says, oh, never mind. Cool. We can all read cards.
Whoa, that is a really good card.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. I see why it says res only during the action phase.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we'll do that on my next action phase.
Yeah, sure.
We'll be none the wiser.
Okay, so that was 1.
Yeah.
Second, I'll run R&D. It's a fresh card on R&D, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. There you go.
Install. Huh. Okay, that's fine. That seems comparable to some of the other stuff you can do. Third, I'll check this one.
All right, you got it. It's the favorable license agreement.
Oh wow, you don't have to pre-res that.
Do not have to pre-res this.
Wow. Okay, so I just have to run that every turn.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'll draw last click.
Cool.
Hand is pretty ugly. I'll get rid of this memory. That's all you.
Cool. I will res this. Oh wait, no, you ran it. So why would I res it?
Yeah, it
this
doesn't do
turn?
anything.
Yep. All right, we're gonna click for 2. Actually, we're just gonna click for 3 credits, and then we're going to go and res the Proclamator.
This thing costs 0.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Terrifying. Okay.
Yeah.
I will take a credit and I'll run it and I'll trash it. It's 3, right?
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay, and you have 5 credits, which I think allows you to res ice.
Probably.
I
Yes.
think I just have to.
Yeah, it's weird. Just
What's that?
oh, nothing.
I think I just need to take 2, man. That's all you. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
Now
that's
I'll
worth a
res
click for
the
me.
guy. And I gain a card and a credit, and then I take my mandatory draw.
Hey Sebastian, welcome. First to catch you live. Hey. Oh, it's Ikarium. Yo, how's it going? This looks cool. Yeah, Sadeville. This is Tabletop Simulator. This is MNeMiC's 1024 card set, which can be print and play and NPC available as of right now. Here's some links, but otherwise it's on TTS. The mod is not ready for TTS. It's waiting approval, but it'll be soon.
All right. So that was 1. Click 2 is going to be gain a credit.
Mm-hmm.
Dawkins
Thomas, the Corp's ability hasn't fired yet because we don't have economy.
3 is just to be put out a new remote.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so let's talk about this. This favorable license is hard to run, but it's kind of worth denying you a click. I don't want to be on 4 credits because I know you have the denial card. You drew 2, but like I just don't have economy to keep up with this. If I had a scrubber, which installs for 1, that'd be good, but I'm massively tagged. I'm like really worried about face checking ice. I do have an echelon, so I think I'm going to face check ice, whatever. So I'll use a 1 from the Mahandana to install a multi-threader again.
Okay.
And then I'll just run R&D.
You've got echelon installed.
Yeah. It's not good, but I have 4 recurring. Oh, okay, I knew about this.
We'll do another daily. Yeah.
Portal service. Gain a credit when your turn begins. Sorry?
Actually, wait, hold on. I did not res this. We're all good. We're all good.
All X's.
Won't hurt anything.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you mandatory draw last turn?
Pretty sure I drew 2.
Yeah, okay. So it's the same card. That's just why. Okay, that's 1, 2.
The transmatter technology.
Yeah, the Weyland thing. I'll run this one that you're interested in for 3rd click. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
That's this one.
Great. Then I'll just draw last click. That's all you.
Okay. So I will gain. I'll draw 2 cards, gain a credit.
Huh?
You'd think there'd be payoffs for tags in this deck.
Yeah, is there not yet?
Not that I've seen. Instead, I'm going to do.
I lugged this card.
I don't like this card. I think it's pretty bad. But
oh wait, it's only
I also
6.
Really need money. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 is a bit low.
Like 6 is quite low. It's accessible from 3 credits, which is a significant amount.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Thomas, wait, there's so many neutral cards. We have a lot of neutral cards. I don't know if it's hard to build this. We only have 25 influence, but ideally you're playing all the lowest influence cards. So maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe you can just put more non-neutral cards. But that being said, the set wants to show off enough stuff that's not just standard. Okay, so now you have a lot of money. You have 16. I have 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. First I'll draw. This is nearly cool. Second I'll run R&D. I forget what this card is, but it's a code gate.
Okay. Now we'll res it for real this time.
Okay. So the runner loses 2. Oh, I could have played around that, I guess. Gain credit when your turn begins unless the runner encountered this ice during their last turn. Okay. And I'll see the top of R&D.
Yep.
Take it.
Awesome.
When you score this agenda, end your action phase. When you score this agenda, the runner may shuffle up to 4 installed runner cards into their stack. For each one not shuffled, give the runner a tag. Oh, okay. So what happens with this? I take 2 tags, I think?
Yeah, you take 2 tags unless you want to give me 3 credits, in which case you could take just 1 tag.
I don't think the amount of tags I have matters.
I mean, I have to hope there's a psychographics in here somewhere, but
yeah, there was 1 too. I am going to take 2 credits, and I have 7 cards in hand, so I'll give you, I reckon, my 2nd echelon.
Sounds good.
This is when scored, not when stolen. Yeah, we're just doing the project launch, which is scored or stolen, and the acrimonious, which is scored or stolen. That's all you. Sorry.
Yep. No, all good. Okay, I'm going to install on HQ, paying 1 credit.
That's R&D. Is that what you wanted, or you want HQ?
R&D is actually what I wanted.
Cool.
Excuse me.
Did you get your favorable?
I did.
Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of triggers, Thomas, especially for new cards. It's easy to miss them.
Yeah. Let's.
Are you miserable, MNeMiC? I'll be honest. I'm not miserable because of this deck, because it hasn't really been like a relevant ability. I'm more miserable that my economy just cannot keep up with this. Like I don't have enough money to trash 1 asset a turn.
Let's go install. We're going to make yet another remote. I'm just going to put them up high.
That's fine.
Oops. And then we're going to make yet another remote.
So like there's a huge blowout if I run it and it's that like draw 3, gain 2 thing. Like that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
It's rough.
Yeah. All right, I'll draw.
Yeah, I as someone who hates this type of deck, I'm not loving this, but
I'll draw. Now, Mickey, would we even install Daily Cast? Daily Cast is like not only bad because of regulatory, it's bad because I have 6 tags. So there's no way Daily Cast is hitting the table.
no, Daily Cast is completely blank. It is 3 credits to gain 4 credits.
Yeah.
So it's worse than clicking for the credit.
Yeah.
Against this ID.
I'll draw it twice. I guess I'm just gonna install a T400 again. And then I'll just take a credit. It's all you.
Sounds good. Mandatory draw. I'll take the extra draw and a credit.
Yeah, Kat, I think you're right. It's just if there's a bit more economy in here, I definitely have plays. Currently, I'm struggling to make plays. But that's an easy fix. That's not the quality of the cards. That's just the deck.
Yep. Install, and then we're going to advance. Advance.
Cool. If you use both, wouldn't it work better? Both what exactly, Graham? Install advance. Okay, so I think there's a chance that's a Weyland card that click flips, which like whatever. I think I have to win off of R&D though. So what I'm going to do is try and win off R&D. I will play a Femme Fatale for 1 credit. I'm kidding, it's free.
Cool.
I will mark whatever this is. I have 3 credits. I technically want to spend them because I know I'm going to lose them to the portal service, excuse me.
I definitely missed the service.
Gain a credit.
So I'll gain 1. I'll have gained 1 credit. Yeah.
And I will set back the server. R&D. So I can remove an advancement as long as there's a card, and then I'll access 3 cards because of 4-fingered.
Okay, no res on this.
Continue, I'll lose 2.
Yep.
Do you want to, can you pop this, or are you going to give me my setback?
I cannot pop it.
Okay, so I'll remove an advancement on it.
You've got it.
So I'll see 3 cards here. I have no money.
All right, here's 1.
Okay, that's a card we know. That's a card we know. That's a new card. Let me just read this when they're... Oh, that's a problem. I wish I had my Femme for that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh man, I was so stoked about that play.
It was a good play.
Yeah, it was a way out.
Okay. It was a way out for both of us here.
I have one more, I think. I'm just gonna draw.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, setback is really cool tiles. I'm a big fan of these like neutral playable staples.
Yeah, there's definitely some neat stuff here.
Yeah.
We're going to advance this once.
You have to encounter the ice? No, we trashed that one.
And then I'm going to advance this twice.
Oh, you're not scared of setback,
huh? And then I'm gonna owe you 1 card. 2 cards.
All good?
All good.
If you play 2 daily casts, you get the full value of the second one. I do, but that's 6 credits and I'm 6 tags and there's no way Yesengrin's gonna let me have that money. I'm gonna run HQ first.
Sounds good. You're on 0 credits?
Yeah. You have 5 in hand. I'll see 3 cards if you let me in though.
Oif. Do I have any tricks here? Nope. Do I even res this? Hold on. No res.
Okay, I'm in. There might be something in here. I know he has the Weyland card that allows him to swap a card from the table to hand, so I'm hoping to flesh out the cards he's going to swap in. That being said, I can't trash anything. I wish these multi-thirds were Chesvas, but that's more influence. 1. Okay. 2. Shit. 3. Ooh.
It's all good. You win. Okay.
All right.
What the heck do I do with tags in this deck?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do I do? Okay. Give you tag.
Yeah. Gain 1 when your turn begins. Sturdy. The first time the runner trashes a sturdy card, it is not trashed. Whoa.
That seems like a
Whoa.
I don't even know how that works. Okay. Wait, but MNeMiC,
Where's the payout? We'll find
why
it.
am I giving the runner tags? Why am I giving the runner tags?
So I don't play my daily
Why
cast.
am I giving the runner tags?
There's like one scorched earth in there. Oh man, that's wild.
Nope.
We'll find it. Keep pulling, he says.
MNeMiC.
More tags tech. That's a cool card. Mailing list.
More
Okay.
more tag giving.
How many cards you got left?
Wait, MNeMiC, what is this? There's no payoff for tags in this entire deck.
Oh man, what's on the table? Okay, this I called. This is
Yeah.
you can't win running this thing. Oh man, that's so wild. That's really, really funny. The runner leaves all credits in credit pool. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The runner cannot gain or spend cards for the remainder of the turn. That's obviously good. With things like Bologna.
Yeah. Account check is the one is like kind of relevant, but did I discard this? No,
I don't think we saw anything. It never makes sense. Did I forget a card?
MNeMiC.
Yeah, if you had 2 psycho in there, I think you can close the game.
Yeah, no, any number of
Easy.
psychographics in this game is over.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's really
I
funny.
should have probably just installed Advanced the always online, like behind this ice or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. For
On
sure.
the credit check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I should have done, because you couldn't steal the Bologna, but you know.
Yeah, my best the case.
Oh my
I think to
goodness.
some extent you might want to trash 4-fingered once your economy is set. It definitely helps.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, this is a cool
Yeah,
card.
yeah, that would have been nice. In my defense, it's a white sheet of paper to me. So that it's obviously a resource from where you're putting it on your board.
Yeah.
I just forgot, but
No, it's all good. Yeah, cool. I just want to see what else is in this deck to see where the influence, like where you
Yeah,
can
for
save money.
sure.
So tax relief is super cool. Obviously going tag me, it's a problem, but there's way more neutral cards here that I expect. Aesops for 2 credits. So your first time we're paying a card for more than it actually costs, and allows you to sell your free installs. Without click compression, Aesops can be a bit ugly, but yeah, that's not bad.
yeah.
This is, I think there's actually 2 neutral consoles here. This is the first time each turn you install a card without paying from your credit pool, you may install a card of the same type. That is cool, because now I understand why we're on the Mahananda engine. I keep saying this wrong, I think, Mahanada engine, because then you can like do double installs and actually get away with nonsense. Again, I know MNeMiC does favor big rig, and you see it here.
You know what? MNeMiC may have actually, this has 46 cards in it. I wonder if it's supposed to have 3 psychographics.
Oh yeah, it's missing cards. You're right. Uh-oh. There's an event that says after you resolve this operation, end your action phase, so it's terminal. It says
never mind. Those are your agendas.
Oh, okay, that tracks. So it's meant to have this card that says after you resolve this operation, end your action phase. Remove any number of tags to add an agenda worth X agenda points equal to the number of tags removed from HQ to your square area. Yeah, that seems good.
Isn't that just worse psychographics?
No, because it's probably cheaper, and you can do it for a single click. And it plays around clock.
I guess a 1-click.
It's similar to Psycho.
Let me see if I can find that card.
But it's equal to agenda points, not to advancement cost.
Okay.
So it's slightly different.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's just missing in this list completely. Though.
Yeah, so we just don't have it. Whatever. RSS feedbots, nice art. When your turn ends, draw 1 card. The cost to install ice and res cards is lowered by 1. So if you're like into big rig and you don't care about that sort of stuff, that's probably a good enough payout. So want to see what else. Tax relief is super cool. Unity, I think you pay less on it still. Gamble. Turtle for 1. Yeah, seems good.
Oh my goodness, Amakua for 1. Jeez.
Another console. The first time each turn you install a card not matching your faction, randomly reveal 1 card from HQ. That's cool for a neutral console.
Oh, I love that our reactions were so different. I'm like, eh.
Reveal has never been really good. 2 MU though for 3 cost neutral is like not the worst thing. It's obviously the console slot's a bit tight, but like, yeah, okay. That's fine. I don't like these at all. I think it's so greedy for you to need this much MU, especially MU that you can't rely on. Because if you lose that, like you use your programs, like that's a bit much.
It seems like it's meant to be Aesop's fodder, but like don't play a blank card as Aesop's fodder.
So this is a subtype that is really cool and it shows up on a bunch of cards. And I think this is a sort of mechanic that showed up in Legend of the Five Rings. And it's a suggested mechanic a lot of people I've heard suggested to like be able to balance out things like currents. So it's called trending. So when your turn begins, you add a power counter to it, or you place a power counter, and once it hits its limit, it goes away. So it's a way to have an ongoing ability that only lasts for a couple turns. And this is the Corp cannot play or res cards that share a subtype with card player res the same turn. That's like a disastrously powerful effect, especially if we have 2 gates.
Yeah. I mean, this just says they can only res one piece of ice on their remote.
Oh, is ice a subtype?
No, I'm sorry. No, you're right. It would be subtype, so they couldn't res 2 barriers, which is less ideal.
Yeah,
less game winning.
Yeah, okay. It's not game winning, but it's something you have to play around. But it's only around for like max 2 turns. So like that's cool. It's like a slightly more powerful lockdown, but it's also a resource, so you could trash it in theory. Jailbreak's good. I'm surprised there's not a lot of Proco for 2 seems okay, I guess.
Proco for 2 is fine. Yeah.
The first time I hit it, I only get a card draw though because of the regulatory bank, which never fired once. Meditation is like a card that we've seen before. It's click to draw 3 cards. You can only do it once per turn. Do you think this is like comparable to Laguna?
No.
You think it's worse than Laguna?
Much. I think so.
Interesting.
I think there's enough turns where
it's not bad.
Maybe it's not actually, as I think about it.
And there's the Liberated.
Only one Liberated does seem like a...
Yeah, I know. You definitely want more.
Like
this ability was super busted. We didn't get to show how busted this could potentially be with deck building. It played it pretty honest, honestly.
Which I guess paying 5 click for a diesel once each turn is pretty good.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Is Laguna levels. Yeah, that's Laguna.
It's also virtual, which, there's some people that care about that, I reckon.
Oh yeah, that actually is probably good.
Cool. All right, you want to try running?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's flip the tables. Which icebreaker gains strength on MU? I'm not actually sure. What icebreaker gains strength on the MU? Echo Mind, is it? No, that's the hand size. I guess kind of like Overmind, but that wasn't exactly strength.
Oh shoot, they're the shaper ones, right?
Oh, like Maven and all that stuff.
Yes. So that gains strength based off its MU, and that's 2 to break, right?
I think so. It's like Maven. I thought that was installed programs though. It's like kind of the same. Savant.
There's one that's definitely for Savant might be
Adept. Yeah, those ones.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got. Release event. Do you want to play a certain ID faction?
Why don't I take a Crim?
Crim. Okay, so there's 2 criminals. One of them is labeled Quickhack, which is a new subtype, and the other one's called Wealth to Spare HQ Pressure.
I'll do Wealth to Spare HQ. You know what? Let's do the new subtype.
Okay, cool. Wealth to Spare had Maui in it, which is sometimes a hard sell, but the bag's in front of you. Yeah. I think we have to wait for it to load. Yeah. Okay, what am I playing? Yo, chat, is there anything you want to see in terms of a Corp faction? We've seen NBN, we've seen HB, so we have Neutral, Weyland, and Jinteki. Yeah, we'll just wait this to load, so we'll stall a bit. This is Doyan Gonzalez, a virtual rose. It says, Cyborg, 4515. The first time each turn you play a Quickhack, you may search your stack for a Quickhack card, reveal it, and add it to your grip, shuffle your stack if you did. So just to give you a bit of a spoiler, Quickhack is a subtype of cards that are events that I don't think you can play, but are interrupts that you can play mid-run. So it'll be a thing like pay 1, jack out, and then do something. So they're like interrupts. They're kind of closer to like maybe something like Magic the Gathering, but they're cards that are surprised. This is the one broken card. So Ysengrin, this is a double-sided card. We'll wait for it to load, but the double side for some reason doesn't work. But if you do Alt-Shift to peek at the other side, that does work for some reason.
Okay, so once it loads, I'll do that.
Yeah, I think Weyland has the majority. Okay. So you'll see what the Quickhacks are, but they're pretty interesting. This is so this is a weird card.
So this card looked interesting.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is a mark card, and I do think you have some mark mechanics. Let's try Weyland. So this is is this the greedy Weyland? No, what is this? The first time each turn you use a trash ability, place 1 advancement token on an installed card. This card cannot be scored or used this turn. Yeah, I'm playing op again. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, I'll just wait for this to load on your side too.
It looks like it's loaded to me, actually, because I think that deck may have been loaded.
Oh, yeah, it was preloaded. You're totally right. It's on the left. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so real quick, this is Righteous Consolidated. It's called Trash or Busta, ? You have to burn some bridges to advance in corporate life. It's just how business works. Made by Kimiko Dan. So this is something similar to Op. I love that art. The first time each turn, you use a trash can ability, place one advancement token on an installed card, but that card cannot be scored or used this turn. So something similar to Op. You don't have the tutoring, but you have that like pseudo fast advance. Well, blind justice is always fair.
I know you've warned me about this card.
Yeah.
And yet I had forgotten that it was in this deck.
It's not the worst in this deck. You'll see. I looked through this deck. It's like reasonable. There's worse Maui decks. Okay.
Are there?
Then this deck, yeah, definitely.
Are there?
It's easy to make.
I'm sorry. Are there good Maui decks?
We'll find out. We'll find out. Maybe you just need to print 1,000 new cards to make Maui good. You know?
Maybe.
2 cards.
This is the. When I play this card, we'll have a discussion about it.
Okay.
But
I'm mulliganing this. Actually, that's a good ice. Whoa, that's a good ice. Oh man, dude, there's some op cards here that if they were in the standard format with op, it'd be absolutely messed up.
I can't wait to see it, and then take all the good ideas and go over the playtesting server and say, please print these.
Yeah. I'll keep this. This seems fine. How you think?
All right, I already took my mulligan because I
saw Maui.
I wasn't playing Maui.
Can you put the advancement on a breaker so the runner can't use it? No, advancements don't impact breakers, but yeah, this is on any installed card, so I can advance runner cards. So Doyon says again, the first time each turn you play Quickhack, you may search your stack for Quickhack.
You totally.
Oh, card cannot be used this turn. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So you just find like a holy moly.
Whoa.
You just advance the runner's breaker and say, suck it.
I don't know if that's intended. MNeMiC will tell us, but yeah, it works as intended. Okay. I'm icing HQ because you're criminal. I'm putting in your remote and I'll just take a credit. I'll take 5 credits, in fact.
Sounds good. Click 1. Let's jailbreak R&D.
You got it. That's the top. That's the second.
Okay.
That's unintended. Okay, so we won't play it like that.
Okay. Okay. So I must reveal this.
If the card is accessed from RD, the runner must reveal it, and you may place one advancement token up to 3 different installed cards. Okay, as a trash can, place an advancement token on a card not installed this turn. Shuffle this card into RD. So like a weird seamless launch. Okay, so I'll advance this and I'll advance that. Because they don't have to be advanceable cards. They can be any cards.
I guess I should probably not let you have a... This is seems like a pretty good card. So yeah. We're going to pay 1 to trash it for your ID. And you can have the other card back.
Thank you. That's really
Let's draw, click 2. Boy. I'm really hurting for some econ here.
I think we've seen that with the runner decks. A lot of the economy is not as solid because I think that's the problem when you play a new set is you want to show off the new cards and generally at the expense of the economy cards.
For sure.
So we'll play it a bit slower.
3 is a credit and 4 we're going to throw down a Docklands Pass.
Nice. Take that, Maui. All good?
All good.
All right, so top deck the Massless. Oh, sorry, I need to res this. It's a Fairway Plans. When your turn begins, place 2 advancement tokens on it. I'm going to go use a die, I reckon it'll be easier. So it has 3 advancements on it. Good. And it's like an NGO front, but terrible payoff, but it's also a click. So it's kind of like a pad campaign or a NASX that you have to protect.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Now, when I trash this, I get to put an advancement on a card. So it's a bit better.
Oh, yeah. That's something.
Okay, so I'm going to draw once.
It's a weird pad campaign.
Yeah. I think I have to ice this thing up. And then I will... What's that?
Oh, if I have real econ, then yeah, I think you do.
And then I'll upgrade it. That's all you.
That's good. Click 1 when they draw a card. Okay. Click 2, I'm going to run HQ.
I will res a huge ice. Imagine this in op, right? So it's outdated ROM.
Oh my.
Trash to draw 2 cards. You may install a piece of ice in any position or any cost, so you lose 3 cards and end the run. It's a code gate though, low strength.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Okay, well, losing 3 credits is pretty bad for me here, but yeah, can I just take this into my op list right now?
Yeah, how
at
good would that be?
2 influence? Yeah, please.
Oh man.
Please, please, please inject that into my veins.
Firmware updates may be
We'll
needed.
take 2. We'll take some credits. And let's discard. Sorry, MNeMiC. I'm going to discard a Maui.
Classic. All good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take off the top. This hits 5. Order, lull. I'm at only 2 credits. I think I have to trash this fairway plans. So I will.
right.
No, maybe I don't. I'm just going to do install advance.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I copy pasted die. There you go. From height.
Okay. So I'm going to play a card, and I just have a problem with the name of this card. Nothing else about the. I mean, like it's a busted ability as well, but the name I'm just not a huge fan of.
Yeah. I've seen this card before. I like
So-
this card as a card. I think that's a really cool criminal staple.
Yeah. The flavor text honestly is the thing that puts me over the edge on this. So for people that are reading that, enjoy. But this card just says run archives is successful. Instead, treat it as a successful run on HQ and access 1 additional card.
All right. We're going for the back door. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So you see 3, right?
So I'm going to access.
Because it's a breach.
I see 3.
Yeah.
Because it's a breach. Yeah. Let's go with this one. That will stay.
Oh, I want
That I will take.
Okay. No hex
Yeah,
because
I
it's not
figured.
installed.
And let's go with this one.
Viable.
And that will also stay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, that was
I think that's
click
1, right?
1. Yeah, I think so.
So
2, I'm going to draw a card.
I think that's a cool criminal staple card. Like I like this. Like Sneak Door doesn't see enough play, but I love that like as a inherently baked in criminal thing. I think this card's sick.
Oh yeah.
It's just like people don't play Sneak
Definitely
Door, but
is
that's like meant to be core to the criminal archetype, like getting around.
Yeah. Okay. 2, I'm going to click for a credit, and I have yet to find any self-damage, so let's just get myself a little bit of money here.
Oh, cool.
I'm sure there's self-damage in the deck, but up until then, I gotta go in.
So Martyr is a self-damage thing, kind of like Steelskin Scarring. Technically, it would have a Martyr keyword. So if you trash this, it's 4 credits instead of click for 3, which obviously is better, but what can you do? All good?
All set.
All right, I'll get 2 off this. And off the top. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I'm going to crack the fairway plans to gain 7, and I get to put an advancement on something because of my Lazarus ability. Oh, I picked up the card on accident. So
Yeah,
I'll
no
gain
worries.
7. Okay, so I can't use the card this turn. Not a problem. Then I will, I don't know, I guess like install advance. That's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
Apparently there's no self-damage. It's
1.
just a small econ card. That has some AP ice protection. So play it when you draw it.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I don't think this. I don't.
It's just easy mark.
Okay.
fire
Why am I
sometimes.
putting a 2-cost easy mark in my deck?
Sometimes there's that damage. You could steal a City Works project or hit a mouseless.
That's true. I'll run R&D, click 1.
You got it.
Oh, I'll take that.
Oh, come on.
Let's run R&D, click 2.
Hey, cheers, Veronica. Enjoy your early tomorrow, huh?
All right, all set there.
Okay.
3 is draw. Okay. And last click, we will take a credit.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Cards in hand?
5.
Okay. I'll start with Spin Doctor. Oh, excuse me. I'll start with Spin Doctor. Whoa. Then we'll do second and then third. That's it. This thing's cool.
let's see.
This is disgusting in Jinteki. I'll show you a card. Maybe I'll play it at some point.
Yeah, sounds good. Click 1 is draw. All right, click 2. We're going to play some tax relief because I need some source of econ in this deck.
Nice.
So we saw this before.
Yeah, I like this thing.
We're going to install a boomerang on HQ.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna trash this.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'll strand your boomerang. I'll put an advancement here, and I draw 2 cards, and you may install piece of ice in any position, ignoring all install costs. Okay, so I will.
Wait, and this costs 4 credits?
Yeah.
Excuse me, MNeMiC? Excuse me, MNeMiC?
All right, I'll put that there.
All right, for my last click, I will trash tax relief, trash boomerang, and install a boomerang on the HQ.
Nice. Here, I'll put a boomerang thing. That's your last click?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Anything to do? No, mandatory? What do I do? What do I do? I need to figure out how to get out of this hole. I will advance. How many cards in your hand?
3.
3.
Sorry, I'm having a smoothie on the side. I'm like,
oh, not too bad. Actually, I won't advance. No, wait. When it says a card cannot be scored. Okay, so I have to actually. Then, do you mind? I should have done this differently. So,
yeah, sure.
If I'm not mistaken, the optimal ordering is on your turn. I'll crack an NGO front to gain 8.
Sounds good.
Yeah, the sequencing of this thing's tricky. So that's good. That puts an advancement here. So now I can score this because I did that on your turn. So first I'll advance. A cost of credit. Pat's like, hey Andre, sorry I'm running late, just logging in. Oh, I see. I'll score an Aziev. So now you want your tax fraud, your insurance fraud, whatever it's called. I have to trash a card, right? Yeah. So I'll trash. You have only 3 cards in hand?
Only 3 cards in
Love
hand.
to
Did
see
I say
it.
5?
No. I'm gonna trash the thing you. No, I can't do that. I'll trash this thing. So you lose a fish bait. Play on your first click, run HQ, and the run ends. And if it was successful, force the corp to draw 3 cards. You can do that whenever you want to me. That's fine. And then return elsewhere. Our first Quickhack. So it costs 2, but generally you don't play this. You reveal this card from your grip, then pay 2 and lose a click during your run to jack out and make another run and trash this card. It's a weird card. That's what Quickhacks do. They're these like sort of responses, but interesting. We'll see if it's too expensive or not. Okay, so I have 2 clicks left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So I think I'm gonna do. What is this? Oh, that's that. Install. No. Draw.
Okay.
Discarding.
All right.
Oh, this is my score area. Excuse me. I'll discard 2 cards.
Yep. Click 1, draw.
How's it
Click
going,
2,
Pat?
draw.
Don't forget to score Aziev. Yeah, I almost did that. Thank you. This is a cool ass ability. I like this Lazarus thing.
3 is draw. Okay, that's certainly. And then 4 is draw a card.
Awesome. All good?
All right. Sound all good.
Okay, I'm gonna do install on HQ for 1. So I'll make some change.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna install on archives.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta respect.
Definitely.
And then I'll install in this remote server. It's all you.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna draw now. I'm gonna draw again. I should probably look at these decks first so I know if I'm drawing for something.
Yeah, that's the thing. We have no idea what's in the deck.
Do you mind if I take a peek to see if I have icebreakers in this list?
No, do it up. Yeah, of course.
Just do a real quick.
Maybe it's too conservative to not allow using the card
do.
thing same turn. I think it's safer. I think it makes it more interesting. If you're doing it the same turn, like you'll end up with all these like Tunebug trap decks, which are kind of Jemison-y. So this is kind of more interesting.
Okay. And then last click.
Why do you need breakers? You have a
I'm going
boomerang.
to-
You're set.
Yeah, that definitely gets me through stuff. Okay, I'm going to discard a conduit. I'm going
Whoa.
to discard a fish bait.
Mhm. That's Apex Legends, I'm pretty sure.
And we're going to discard another Maui.
Classic. The most discarded card in all of Netrunner, Maui. All good?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to... I'll do advance.
Yep.
I don't know if I should be doing this. I'll do... install. Advance.
Yep.
Something like that. That's all you.
Okay. Click 1. Let's run HQ.
Afshar.
Cool. I mean, less than ideal, but makes sense.
Classic, staple.
Click 2. Let's run R&D.
How much money you got?
3 credits to your 7.
I'll give you a board angel.
Sounds good.
Make one.
Gain your credit. Yep.
More discarded than paperclip? Yeah, nearly.
Let's run your remote server. Click 3.
Cards in hand?
5 cards in hand.
Okay. It's a form of carry.
Okay. I don't think this is like by def. Oh no, never mind. I can't even do the bad play here. Okay.
Do you want to end the run or take 2?
I'll end the run.
Okay.
You're on 2 credits.
Yeah.
Let's last click backdoor.
Okay. Let's see. That's fine. I won't res. So you access my whole hand, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Criminal pressure. Nice. This thing is so good in Jinteki. Oh my.
Okay. Yeah, that's like okay.
Yeah,
that's pretty interesting. Hedge fund and spin doctor. Okay, they all stay.
Cool. That's 3, right?
All right, over to you.
Okay.
That was 4. Yep.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to explosive growth first. So I advance all of these up by 1.
Mm-hmm. This would be a nice biovault.
Yeah, right. Here I don't have anything to do though, which is really ugly. Cause like I don't want to. I should have to click for 2. I think so. Yeah, I'll just click 2. I'm a bit scared to draw, but you play 2 backdoor. Maybe I should keep drawing. Yeah, I'm done. I'll just take 2.
Okay.
So MNeMiC is saying Ysengrin, play any Quickhack card and you can tutor your deck for other Quickhack cards like Quickhack Breakers, although they are expensive.
Okay. So MNeMiC, what I'll tell you is I have seen 2 Quickhack cards. One of them is a breaker that costs 5. I have yet to find a second econ card in this entire deck that isn't Maui.
Yeah, sorry, man.
So I'm going to click for 5 here. Or click for 4 to go up to 5 credits.
Cool.
So.
All good?
Yep, all good.
I'm going to remove the Spin Doctor to shuffle 2 cards into the deck. Unknowns.
Sounds good.
And then I'll mandatory. Huh. Okay. First I'll draw. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, ugly. So I'll install. I'll crack an NGO front to gain 8. I'll use my ability to place an advancement on a card. I will advance this. And then I'll just install. That's all you.
All right. Click 1. I'm going to draw a card. Oh, hey. You know what? I can no longer complain. Install daily casts. We're going to draw again. I've got 1 credit left.
Oh, sorry. I drew daily cast on accident.
Yeah, no worries. Nope, it actually goes to 4. That's how math works. Okay, you know what, MNeMiC? I take back everything negative I said. I've now seen 2 econ cards, and we're back to playing Netrunner. Last click, I'll take a credit.
Okay. I didn't read all the text on this. I'm going to res this on your turn and exercise security measures.
Yep.
So now I can trash that. And with my ability, that puts 2 advancements. So it's like a seamless launch, but I have to do it on your turn.
Cool.
Okay. On a card not installed this turn, shuffle this into R&D. Love it. Okay, then I mandatory.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Whoa. And then I think I just triple advance this.
Cool.
So I'll triple advance this. So it costs me 3. And I get whatever this is. I didn't read all the text. There's a lot of text on this one. Singularity Vision,
A lot
5-1.
of text.
Terrible score to ratio, but when you score this, either add up to 2 cards from HQ to your score area face down as agendas worth 1 point each, seems reasonable, or add up to 1 installed non-icebreaker runner card to the runner score area face down as a blank agenda worth -1. Dude, I'm not going to install your daily cast to your score area because I have pity.
No, you can put it in my score area.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. You need to play Netrunner. I'm gonna just put these two to make it a 5-3.
I am up 5-3 right now.
I'm aware.
Or 5-5 now, I guess.
Yeah, it gets you off game point. It's probably worth. I'm okay. We'll be 5-5. That's all you.
Okay.
Have your daily cast.
All right.
You took 2 credits out of your credit pool for those
God.
advancements, but you shouldn't have had to pay for either. Oh yeah, for the 2 that I got for free. You're totally right. Those 2, I had to pay 1 to res, so I will pay 1. I might have messed it up, but we'll be approximately correct. I'm all good.
Okay. Okay, this is an interesting card.
I did pay the 1. Okay.
Okay, so
I'm on set.
click 1 is draw. Click 2. I'm going to make a run on archives, just a regular old vanilla run.
I am not gonna res a card. Do you want access?
I'm going to quick hack
Uh-oh.
so that we can see the mechanic.
Yeah, and lose.
Again, I think this card's a little bit. This is like sort of a slipstream, which I think is kind of interesting.
From another server with the
and now
same number of ice passed and trash this card. Use this ability only right after you pass this piece of ice. Okay, so where do you want to run? So you can get into R&D, or you can go behind the
I'm going to do R&D. Yeah, I'm going to go to R&D, I think. But hold on, before we go anywhere, because you could also use the thing. I have to go in.
Oh yeah, because this is when you play a quick hack, so you get the card now with Doyan.
Yeah. To reveal this card for you're paying for, losing a click. Cost card.
It's always hard when you have to search your whole deck.
Yeah. Wait, but okay, so my icebreakers are quick hacks, but I don't have any econ quick hacks.
Yeah, I don't know if there are. Sorry, MNeMiC, are there economy quick hacks?
I mean, there's just isn't.
Okay.
So there aren't that I can see.
Okay.
Okay, so it's just that my icebreakers are quick hacks, and they are cards that are going to be difficult to install with the amount of money that's in this deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I will pull them out because I think that they're interesting cards for sure. So I will pull out. I have to reveal this. This is Bulldogs.
Okay.
5 cost, 2 MU. So now I see why Maui is in this list. Because you need all this MU.
Oh, and Maui helps with these things. But also with Maui, you can install these because they're recurring credits, and you install these during a run.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
I think that's the idea.
Yeah,
I think there's a bit of an ordering problem there, but that's
yeah, that's the idea.
That's been Maui's traditional problem.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna add. Oh wait, hold on. I should add the. I'm gonna research and grab at least the code gate breaker one, so I'm at least pretending like I'm trying to do something.
Okay.
So that is rat.
So break code subroutine again. 2 MU, 5 credits is a lot. 2 for 2 strength is pretty okay. And as a fast speed, because it's a quick hack, you may lose a click to install this, paying us cost as long as you have 2 unused MU. So that's good.
Yeah, the click cost feels pretty heavy to me.
Yes.
While playing this,
especially because it's meant to be quick, right?
Yeah. Like I'd be interested to see what these look like if they just like
showed up,
didn't cost a click. But maybe the idea is this: it's like you're playing the card. It's just like, especially because most of these I'm playing are like during a run. It's a little bit tricky, but
yeah, it's like
I don't know.
At face value,
with the icebreakers, it makes less sense.
At face value, it's kind of like paperclip, but with paperclip, you genuinely save the click. The thing is, like, you don't pay the card until you need the card, which is obviously an upside. But yeah, the additional click makes it, I think, a fair bit more expensive. It's like Khan's ability, but worse somehow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Okay, well, would you like to border control?
No.
You
get access.
I'll access the top card. That can stay.
Okay.
Last click. I will install another daily casts.
Hey, money. All right, what did I get?
Money.
Mouseless classic. Okay, cool. I'll start with the spin dock. Oh wait, this was the card you were meant to access. It's I'm just gonna shuffle it in.
I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. It's because I forgot. We were talking for a bit.
Shuffle it in. That's fine.
So spin doctor?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. I will I'll hedge fund.
Okay.
And then I'll just ice up R&D. Again, we're both on game point.
That's good. I'll gain 3 and 1.
How's it going? Again, we're playing on TTS, which there will be a mod supporting this officially, but you can also have these as like print and play or NPC if you want to just build yourself a nice cube at home.
I think I am taking 4 this turn.
Okay. How much money you got now? 8?
I'm gonna have. I've got 8. Yeah.
You have 12 next turn, and you have Quickhacks in hand for code gates. Okay. Oh, sick. I'll draw one. Okay. That's kind of scary. I feel like I might make a mistake. So I'll install. Install. Yeah, something like that. It's all you.
Okay. I'm going to drip for 4 at 12.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to run your remote, click 1. And I'm going to install Root Kitty for a click and 5 credits. But this is actually a fairly decent killer with a base strength of 3 and a 2 for 2 and break a sub.
It's like 1 better than Fem, right? Because Fem, I think, is 2 for 2. No, Fem is 2 for 1. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. So this like it's not like Begalter numbers, but it's like passable.
Yeah. So how much you break this thing?
So
for?
I think
just 1.
Yeah. I'm going to then go and search.
Oh, that's true.
Rejection.
Whoa, pay for it. Lose a click during to pay this. Okay, to pay the res cost of a card in the root of a server that was just resed, or de-res it and trash this card.
De-res it. Trash this card. The Corp may not res that card this turn.
This run.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't like. Oh, and this is okay. I think this interrupt is meant to be that I can do it in response during a paid ability window. Yep. That's not at all how this text actually is written, but that's it. This happens for people that do playtesting literally all the time.
Yeah.
I'll spend 1 credit to break the forma carry.
Okay.
Continue.
I'll res a Biovault. Do you want to whatever that card was called and de-res it?
Yeah, let's pay 4 and de-res it.
Okay. So I can't res this one.
And then another click. Yes, okay. You cannot res that one.
I'll Biovault
this
one.
That
one. Yeah.
Yeah. That was sort of what I was afraid of. Yeah. But, you know. And now it's like I'm just completely hosed here. But that's okay. We'll just take a credit. Do you have it?
I do, yeah. So I drew this later in the turn and I have an Audacity, but I drew in the middle. Yeah, it's really hard because the Quickhack actually, the click that you spend for the Quickhack stops you from dealing with double Biovault.
Yeah.
If you didn't spend a click for this, you could have got through. And actually you would have got through the remote server really easily. It was just the 1 click to the Quickhack.
I would just take the damage off the forma carry.
Yep. But also like paying, so this is weird, right? Like, so you spend a click to stop the Biovault. Like it just doesn't make sense with Biovault unless you're running through a lot of expensive ice.
Well, as long as it's costing you less than 4, yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you just run back. But that's the issue. So the click from the kitty mean you only had 2 clicks to actually access. So the first one gets Biovaulted, the second one gets Biovaulted. So it's just, yeah. That's cool. Like you'd see at the end what the Quickhacks do, and like they do something interesting. I think they're expensive, and the clicks they actually cost is probably the downside to them. But if you had economy, like I think it's a cool deck there.
Yeah, I'd love to have. I do feel like so. It's like, yeah, I think I'd like to see if the Quickhacks are really just like tutor up your breakers and install them. I think that's like it's not the end of the world design. Okay, so I just had all of my game balls and daily cast at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
We'll pull out some interesting cards to talk about.
For sure. This also sort of looks like you add 3 bravados. You're already doing so much better, especially because you want to run anyways with the Quickhacks.
Yeah, and like you put in like a Paragon or a Penny Shaver or something, and you're quite happy.
So Entendre is such
Um,
a weird card. It's a terminal hardware, not a
it really
console.
is.
But the second time a successful run on the same central server ends, you may gain 2 credits and end your turn. So if you run last click, it's kind of like in some ways like a security testing, except it's flexible and doesn't stop accesses. But like in a run-based engine, it's kind of a hard include, but there's some decks I reckon that could build around it pretty hard.
Yeah, my concern about building around it is I don't think it's got a lot of payoff.
No, I think that could be 3 credits pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because you have to do a last click. Okay, so this is another one, delivery truck. It's a vehicle virus. That's a really cool subtype combination.
Yeah, this was definitely a cool card.
Whoa, okay. So when you breach a server, add a virus counter to this, and at a max 5, you can breach to trash this to access an additional card for each host virus counter. So it's like a mixture of turning wheel and like kind of the twinning, but it has a one-shot payoff, but it's a massively powerful payoff. That's really cool.
I think this card is actually unplayable, but that's okay. It's a fun idea for sure.
When your turn begins, gain a credit and draw a card. When your turn begins, Corp gain credit. Yeah, because you have some additional cards that work in like the sort of flood archetype. Giving a credit, like,
so there is.
Oh, I can't say this. MNeMiC said I had to say this name on stream. Waro Hanogam Wan Hwara. The first time each turn you make a successful run on HQ, you may refresh all recurring credits. Again, Maui support or whatever. Any recurring credits that you spend during runs on HQ may also be used on RDs. Okay, so this clearly makes like Maui sort of playable.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sort of playable.
It does make it. You're right. It does make it sort of playable. It's just like, let me put down an 8
credits
combination.
I know. We're spoiled by endurance.
That can give me 2 recurring credits. Like,
well, no. Doesn't Maui scale with the amount of ice or something?
Yeah. So in this game, it would have been 2 recurring credits.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Maui's not going to be good, but yeah, I think that's an interesting card, especially if you have a.
No, it's some neat ideas. So yeah, I think the reaction, like do things as a reaction space is like cool. It's a little tricky to explore in Netrunner for sure.
Yeah. It's something that either I don't know if it's been avoided by design just because it gets a bit fiddly with the timing windows. It's like the sort of like timing structure kind of fiddliness that you see in other games like Magic or Flesh and Blood, where it's like, I'm gonna react to this, I'm gonna close a window. And I don't know. I don't think it'd be that ugly, but it's neat. I love the tutoring from deck ability to get like the sort of criminal bypass tricks, the sort of fun tricks, not just breakers. I think outside of breakers, it's way more interesting.
Yeah.
So we didn't.
And this card, like, I actually would look at this in a Sable list, I think, potentially.
So Mark, if the run's successful, gain 3. So it's already a worse Carpe Diem. But when this turn ends, if you successfully run your Mark 3 times this turn, which is a lot, flip this card and install it for free. Otherwise, trash this card. So this is a flippable card. It doesn't exactly work on TTS for some reason, this one. But otherwise, Destiny Mark 2, it's a Cloud killer. Cloud is a subtype that technically means it doesn't take up MU, which this one doesn't. Actually, cool. So that's cool. So it's break up to 2 Sentry Subroutines and 2 for 2 strength, which makes it quite good. The no MU clause is really nice. Would you play this? You can't play this as your only killer though, because there's a chance that, like, I'm worried that the cost of getting the Mark of Destiny off on some board states is just prohibitively expensive, that you can't rely on this.
I mean, I would think, can I play Mark of Destiny and like a 1 of Revolver? Or do I have like an AI breaker that I can use to get going? Because like, it's not like, there's definitely some turns where you can be like, oh, if I'm Sable and I have like a security testing down or something, I run Archives 3 times, only cost me 2 clicks and playing this card. Actually, this is Identify and Run, so that even takes away one of those clicks.
Yeah.
So it's really, it's basically I'm spending 2 clicks to get actually a really nice killer down.
Yeah.
It seems like something, it probably wouldn't make its way in top tier necessarily, but like this is a very nice killer stat line. There's a lot of sentries at 3 and 5, or between 3 and 5, which this covers really nicely. So it's like, it's in the right spot to be a really strong card.
Yeah, in terms of what it breaks, like I think outside of Cheswa, where like I think Begalter actually becomes credit positive, it's hard to, compare your card to Begalter, obviously. But the no MU on this thing, I think it's like low-key really cool. I wish criminals could play more programs, but they're generally just,
Yeah, this might let you do a sneak door or something.
Yeah, exactly, which I'd be a huge fan of. That's cool. That's neat. On my side of the table, I think it's just like an op type ability, and then you see like BioVault's calibration testing. That NBN Ice is like low-key straight busted. Oh my god, that NBN Ice is kind of
that NBN Ice it's doing for 4 credits. It's doing like it's already a good piece of ice. Like a 4/2. Like this is already basically. I mean, this is like Afshar stat lines, basically.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then it's like, and then it just says, oh yeah. and then we're going to just do tempo plays on it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I think abilities like this have to have a clause to some extent that say don't do this during a run, because then you get some annoying things where they say like, I want to make a run, and be like, hold on, I want an outdated ROM to put an ice on that server they're about to make a run on. Like that gets a bit ugly. It's kind of like assembly lines, I think, has that safety valve on it just to make sure that you don't argue about timing.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I think that makes, but like it's a very neat idea. I would probably cost this 5.
Yeah, I think you can get away
more.
with it. Yeah. 5-2 is good because then like the strength isn't there. The face check is meaningful, but it still has utility.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Let's keep rolling. What else do you want to play?
Cool. Yeah, let's keep going. I guess should we round out the main factions?
Yeah,
I
guess I'll play Jinteki.
Okay. Or if you want to play neutral Corp and I could play like a mini faction run, or we could do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
You prefer?
So let me sell you a mini faction. We have Apex, which MNeMiC said was the hardest to build cards for. I don't know how smooth it's going to be. It has a different Apex identity, so it's like a different identity. I know the Atom one has access to like 10 directives. A bunch of the directives care about recurring credits, and I think this Atom cares about recurring credits inherently, which I think is a MNeMiC special. And then we have Sunny, and Sunny specifically cares about bad pub. Her ability text is like, if you have 3 bad publicity, I have to play with the top of, I think I have to play with like R&D or HQ face up, or there's like this ridiculous payoff for having 3 bad pub, and you can give bad pub.
I mean, well, let me take a very fast look at the Apex cards just to see if they're.
Hold on, it just has to load for you, so I don't know if it's gonna be fast.
I have them open on my computer.
Oh, easy.
So I can.
Hey Sauce, how's it going? How was what's it called, Ram yesterday? I got saw a bit of you playing, I think. Hey Daniel, another game? Yeah, we're gonna get into it for sure. Waro Hangguan Mawanahwara from Wikipedia is a character in San Cristobal folklore in Melanesia. He is similar to Kat and Maui, being the youngest of a band of brothers. Definitely nailed the pronunciation. Okay, so the neutrals, we have something called Jinteki, and then we have one of each agenda. I'm going to do one of each agenda. Okay. So just to read to the stream, this is Apex, is called Fragile Mind. It says digital. You cannot install non-virtual resources, classic Apex. But it says click, turn one of your face down installed cards face up. But any card that's been turned face up gains click 2 credits. The Corp can trash this. Now this to me is a bit fiddly because it's hard to like designate which cards were flipped by you and which weren't, because inherently they all look the same. So it's
we'll put a token on it.
Yeah,
or something.
it's a bit fiddly.
I mean, there's some really interesting Apex cards in here.
Yeah. Lots of great card pool, lots of powerful cards.
This doesn't have
I think this has a simulator in it. I think this has a better engine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, the question to me is, how do I actually install a face down card? Oh, okay. I found a card that does that for me.
There's a card that allows you to install the top card of your deck or try and play this top card of your deck.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad card at all. Like, it's kind of like a prognostic.
Yeah. I'll give this a shot.
Okay.
You know what? We'll see.
It's a 45 minimum, but this deck is 60 cards for some reason. I don't know what should or shouldn't be in there.
Oh, well, let's wait till we see if MNeMiC has an answer for what the extra 15 cards are.
Yeah, okay. On the other side, we have Beyond Horizon. This is neutral. It's 45-25, and mind you, from my understanding, upcoming, and you don't have to spoil this, obviously, Yesengrin, but we're looking at neutral identities coming up in the next set. So this is spreading knowledge, the next null signal set, excuse me. You can use agendas from each Corp faction. You may have at most 3 agendas of each agenda point and advancement requirement combination. So I can't have 6 4-2s, so they have to be different weird stuff. And as a click, gain a credit for each unique combination in your score area. So I think combination of advancement and and agenda points. I can only use this ability once per turn. So starting, it's click for 0, but eventually it can be click for 1, click for 2, obviously click to 3 or 4. It's a 60 card Apex deck intentionally. It's meant to be big Apex. That's what MNeMiC is saying.
Let me take a very quick look. I might mulligan into doing a Sunny list.
Yeah, that's cool. I think Necrophage is a solid card. It's just strictly better.
There's some really solid.
Yeah.
You know what? There's actually. You know what? I'll play some big Apex. This has some fun cards in it. This has a decent amount of draw and things.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So I just have to hard mulligan. I mean, I will say, MNeMiC, who's advised me, you have 2 different cards that let you install face downs, 2 or 3 of in the deck. You need to mulligan or dig for it. Well, if there's cards I need to mulligan for, I might recommend, for those of you doing deck building, run the minimum size so that you find it as often as possible.
Yeah, that's a little trick for those at home. Yeah, we'll see it. We'll see how that matters. All right. So I'm gonna have some weird agendas in here. 25 influence again. So we're gonna see probably a lot of neutral ice. Now agendas don't have influence, so I can play any of those I want. And let's look at our opening hand. So we're gonna see some weird agendas, specifically because we want to play agendas with weird combinations of advancement requirements. So you're not gonna see a bunch of 4/2s. You're gonna see weird stuff. Like I'll just tell you, Ysengrin, I have an agenda in my hand. Let me move this over so you can see it better. It has X+1 advancement cost and X score. So cool.
Okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
It's like it's a funny deal. What is it worth for the runner when they steal it? 0, I guess, right?
I won't spoil it.
Okay, cool.
It's cool because it has X on it, and I've seen cards like this. It says at the bottom, it says counts as 1 agenda point during deck building, because it's hard to figure that out when they cost X.
Yeah.
This hand has no ice, so I'm just gonna mulligan it. Let alone it has cards that pay off later. I think I meant to feed you some amount of agendas. Oh man, that's so cool. How are you feeling?
I'm actually gonna keep my hand. Cool. We're gonna see how this goes.
Okay, so just read my ability one more time. Gain a credit for each unique combination in your score area, so I need to score them. Okay, and let's do it. Okay, a lot of text on this one. Another X. Mine. Okay, hold on.
I feel like MNeMiC. Just one note. When I look at this, like it's fun. It's one of the discussions we often have in playtesting. Is like, is this ID for people that are trying to win tournaments? Is this ID for people that are trying to have fun?
For sure.
I'm of the opinion you want to make cards to do both in most cases, because often when you say, oh, we want this card to be fun, but making sure it's like kind of playable ends up making it more exciting when it gets to that case that's fun. And the first thing I'm noticing about this ID ability is I have to score at least 2 agendas for this to be better than clicking for a credit. And so many games are over after 2 to 3 agendas are scored. I'm like, oh, I hope I'm getting a lot out of than the rest of my ID ability.
I think you'll see that there's a bunch of agendas that are worth 0 or negative points. So it's not as harsh as you think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's more that like, if instead of playing those cards, what if I played other cards? Like, is the payoff there? I guess is my question. I don't know that clicking for 4 or clicking.
Yeah. We'll see. I agree with you. We'll see. Yeah,
we'll see.
I'll draw once. Okay, that's good. Do I do that at the cost of doing anything else? Yeah, I think so. Install credit. Or sorry, install credit. I saw you. I drew once. Oh, I have to discard a card? Then I'll do install.
Okay. We're gonna gamble because we got there.
The Apex deck was originally 90 cards.
Oh my god, MNeMiC. I would have not done that at all. Okay. Click 2 is install Harbinger. Click 3 is actually a sick ass card.
That's sick. Yeah. I love how there's Baudo code on all of these things. Just like
I was actually gonna shout. Thank you. I was definitely gonna shout that out.
Yeah. I don't know what anthropophagy means. Anthropophagy? Yeah, phagy is the study of something, right?
Yeah. So phagy is like the consumption,
right?
Anthro would be human, so maybe
consuming human.
Yeah,
I know geophagy is like eating rocks.
Yeah,
but that doesn't help.
We're gonna laundry HQ or R&D. Excuse me.
Yeah, you got
the one that's not iced.
Yeah, tracks.
Okay, that's an interesting card.
Is the custom and practice of eating human flesh. Horrendous. Yo, you have the most busted economy start now? Your 60 card
it's down to 4. Yeah, and then last click, let's install Necrophage.
Okay, cool. Obviously order lull, but I reckon you do this later.
Yeah. No, this is not. This is very much order. It's not what I would have loved.
Okay, I need to figure out what to do here. Cards in hand. 4.
I've got 4 cards in hand.
Okay. Huh. Let me see. I need to read. Sorry, there's a bunch of reading here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting ice design. I like it. It was
Yeah, it's like reverse hive, which I think is much more healthy. I just don't know.
Oh, so here I am asking for a hive reprint.
Oh, I think I know what I have to do. Okay, so I'm hoping that you don't have breakers, right? So I'll do first.
Yeah.
Second. And I'm gonna play Plan
Yep.
Progress. How much money do I have? Not a lot. Okay. So what's this thing say, man?
Reveal any number of agendas from HQ. Add advancement tokens equal to the number of agenda points of the revealed agendas to an unrezzed card. That card may not be rezzed or scored this turn.
Blood in the water.
Okay, so you get 4 advancement tokens on this, right?
Oh, agenda
No,
points? No,
2.
2. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That's all you.
Cool. Okay, you're on 4 credits.
Yeah, Necrophage seems to be power creep compared to Reaver. Well, it's an event, so it only happens once. But Necrophage, yes, to Reaver, excuse me, yes, not to the Anthropo.
No, it's definitely
it's definitely power
more
crept.
strong version of Reeve.
Yeah, but it's only first. Yeah, it's straight power crept.
Yep, and fewer influence as well.
Yeah, the card needs to be called
2 is draw.
Cannibal.
Okay, so NeMiC, I'm really I see which. This is I'm finding some fun cards, but I cannot install them legally. 3, we're gonna run HQ.
HQ?
Yes. Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah, man. Go for it.
Probably should have done this earlier in the turn, but
If I group and shuffle, it's just full random.
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, plan progress.
Let's run HQ again.
Okay, so I'll just shuffle it like 3 times, and you just take the top card, right?
Sounds good.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna discard a dummy box.
Virtual.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to discard a dummy box. Excuse me. I'm gonna discard a.
Now the difference between Reaver and
boy.
Necrophage is Reaver is any card. Necrophage is only your card, so not strictly power crept.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this thing is wild. Okay, I'm just gonna score 3. Advance 3, sorry. So I'll go down to 1 credit, but I get a big honker of 3 recurring credits to res ice.
Oh, I should have tried to challenge that remote, I guess.
Oh yeah. In hindsight, obviously.
Yeah. All right, click 1 is draw.
Now my ability can
2,
click for a credit. Isn't that amazing? Oh, I goofed up. Do you mind? I should res this.
go right
Whenever agenda score is stolen, gain a credit, and you may draw a card. I'll do both.
Sounds good. Click 2 is draw a card. Or I'm sorry, run HQ. I'm just flailing.
I'll res this for 1 with my recurrings.
Yep.
So you
so I lose 3.
You lose 5.
How do I lose?
When you res this card, lose 2, then lose 3.
Oh,
and it doesn't end the run though.
Okay. And that's a 2 strength code gate. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Neutral light cards. Gotta play them.
We're gonna draw again.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. All right, let's put down the console as my last click.
This thing's wild. Automaton, 4 for 2. I mean, not the worst. When your turn begins, you may install a card from your grip face down. So take that old Apex. And the first time you install a card face down during your turn, you may play a run event without spending the click. That's a good payoff card. I'm into that.
Yeah, that's a very nice payoff card. I do have to discard a card here, which is going to be a bit tricky. I think it's actually, believe it or not, a Harbinger.
Cards in hand? I guess you're at 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta think. I have way too many cards in hand. I'm just gonna install Take 2.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm going to start by installing a card from my grip face down.
Yeah. Do you want to play a run event?
And then I will play a Dirty Laundry.
Nice. Where are you going?
Which, let's go into R&D.
Wait, you're playing it from your heap?
Oh, I misread that. Okay, sorry. No event played.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought I was like, oh man, playing from my heap is so sick. And it doesn't have that text because why would it? 2, we're going to install dummy box.
Okay, so that plays around your like flippability.
Yeah, and then 3, we're going to flip up Aesop's.
I'll give you a power counter to remind.
Yep. And then 4, let's just run R&D.
You got it.
All good.
Good?
Yep.
Okay. I draw. It's a Palisade. Fantastic. I think I'm gonna triple advance this for all my money. This is damned if you do. It's a -2 because it's near your score area. Because when I add score it, it adds to your score area. When this agenda is in run score area, it cannot be forfeit. Okay, I can score public streaming plaza whenever agenda scored or stolen, gain a credit, and you may draw. I'm going to gain the credit. I honestly, yeah, I probably will draw. I just need to see more cards. Okay, that's good. So let's throw out. I think I don't need this, and I think I don't need. Actually, I do. I like ice. I think I'm gonna. That seems good. I'm gonna get rid of this. That's all you mean.
Okay, first I'm going to trash a Harbinger to draw draw a card and gain 4 credits.
Yeah, seems good. I probably need to challenge Aesop's.
And then I'm going to put a card face down. Not going to play a run event.
Yeah. Dude, I think you have an econ engine.
I sort of do, up until the point where you like in 2 credits to turn it off.
Well, no, because dummy box. I have to spend like all my money.
Yeah.
Thus, is there any way we can see all the cards? Yeah, give me 1 second. The link is here. They're all print and play or NPC. The Tabletop Simulator mod link isn't up yet because we're waiting for it to. MNeMiC is waiting for it to be approved.
Click.
Hey, 7 list.
Oh, actually, no. I haven't done a click yet.
No, you've done nothing. Yeah.
I'm playing a shaper engine. Click 1. Let's run R&D. Okay, that can stay. 2 is going to be draw a card. 3, we're going to draw a card.
Glad you're enjoying it, 7 list. It's been really fun.
And last click, we're going to take 1 more credit.
Sick. So what are you on? 7 cards in hand?
5 cards in hand.
Okay, so you saw this thing. Oh, that's fine. We'll do install. We'll take a credit and take another credit, I reckon.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna discard. I'm gonna Aesop's away a childhood friend. This says it's a event, 0 cost. It does nothing.
Whoa.
And it says having this event in your deck increases the influence of your identity by 1 during deck building.
So that's obviously a dead card. Your deck can get value from it. Do you think this card should just be an event that you can play for 1 credit? Like, how bad is it playing a dead card?
I mean, the event you can play for 1 credit is also a dead card.
But
right?
not always. Like, there's ways to get, it's like, I like these cards that on their own, like kind of like cash, like are a bit obviously under curve, but if you put them into an engine, they're even stronger. Like if you can play an event clicklessly, like it becomes, not awful. I don't know.
Speaking of which, on this 0th click, I'm going to spend 1 to overclock away your public streaming plaza.
Yeah, it's done. I'm going to slide in.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool. So apparently you have 26 influence.
Oh, and also I still get to do my automaton trigger after this as well, I believe. Yeah, that's a weird ordering. Okay. Let's go. Click 1 is draw.
Yeah, Thanos, you're right. It's a fine moshing target. Like there's some decks that don't mind having dead cards as much as others.
Yeah.
Especially this deck.
Like this deck very clearly doesn't. Yeah. Click 2. I'm going to res a Earthrise Hotel, or I'm going to flip an Earthrise Hotel.
I think this is a good Apex deck, man.
I think it's certainly seeming like it. We're going to install another Necrophage for 3.
Shit. I think this is a good Apex deck, yeah.
And let's run R&D as our last click, because this is always the best time to run.
I'll pay 1 using my Architect. I'll just tap it.
Yep.
So,
cool.
run.
It just ends the run.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's basically an Enigma that scales into late game, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Cool. It's all good?
All good.
Drop. Is that good? Is that good? I don't know. Probably not. We'll do 1.
Yep.
I'll do, I guess I'll res this. So the cost to play Operation Install Ice is lowered by 1, so at least I can install this for free.
Okay.
And then I'll just take the credit, I reckon.
Okay. So actually, no, let's do this in the right order. So first, I'm going to trigger Earthrise Hotel. So we're going to draw 2 cards.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to install a card face down with Automaton.
Yeah. Do you want to
Then
run?
we're going to sell this face down card. I don't have a run.
Oh, this is
I'm then going to
ridiculous.
sell that face down card
Yeah.
to gain 5 credits and draw 2 cards.
This is messed up, man. Now you're going to get a run event. I think this is the strongest engine we've seen so far by a mile.
This is definitely a very strong engine. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to spend my first set of clicks.
Okay.
We're going to go DreamNet for 1.
Virtual, or sorry,
Paying
digital
for
virtual.
that. Yeah. A resource I can actually play.
Yeah.
2, we're going to install a Harbinger. How much do you just? Okay. 3, we're going to install an Endless Hunger.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And then last click, we're going to run R&D.
Okay.
I'll trash the Harbinger to break the end of the run. I'll lose a click if able.
DreamNet.
And then, yeah, DreamNet triggers, getting me a credit and a card.
That's your card.
And then that can stay.
Okay. All good?
Yep.
Damn, man. Cards in hand?
5 cards in hand.
Oh, whoa. That's a big ice.
Yeah.
That's a huge ice.
It is a big ice. I mean, you got a lot of credits to
Yeah,
resin,
man. But I installed it for 1 cheaper, so joke's on you.
Yeah. You're saving like 4 credits on that ice.
Yeah, tell me about it. You're on what, 5 in hand?
5 in hand. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do install credit.
Sounds good. So let's do triggers in order. We're gonna get Earthrise. We're gonna draw 2 cards.
Medieval statistics, yeah, it's a bit more interesting. It's not obviously not good unless you have agendas that care about it.
Let's put
MNeMiC and YsengrinSC. Remember, you can click back up the Harbinger. I don't know if
Yep,
that's worth it.
I'm aware. I don't know. It might. It's.
You have so much card draw. I don't think it's worth
tricky
it.
for that to be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, I don't think it is. But no, thank you, MNeMiC. I realize that. I just don't think it's actually correct in this board state. No run event here. I'm actually just going to sell the. We'll sell the Harbinger. I think that's fine. To draw 2 cards and gain 5 credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not bad. So let's start actually by running your remote server. Click 1.
I'll res Palisade for free using Architect Stream.
Yep. First thing I'm going to trash probably is actually this Earthrise Hotel. No, we'll trash the face down first. I don't need this mass driver right away.
What the F? Okay, cool.
I mean, if you can flip it face up, like it's
it's good. Yo,
okay.
You can install this for 3 in that
okay.
other neutral core runner.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, I'll continue.
I'll pay 3 for this. It has 1 Ender and subroutine.
All right. Let's see what I want to trash here. I trash itself.
Yep.
Almost. Yeah. I don't have my. No, I'm going to trash a Necrophage.
Okay.
And then I'll access the card at the root here.
It's Embark. When agenda scored, stolen or added to score, gain credits equal to agenda points. I don't think I get this ability. It says including this agenda, though. It says including this agenda.
Yeah, but
it's not active.
Not active because yeah.
We'll see if that's intention or not. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Then second click, we're gonna go and trash. Actually, I don't want to spend 5 to make you to save on something you're gonna save like.
Oh, did
3
you get your
credits on.
DreamNet?
Okay. I did not. Thank you. Yeah, I have a good amount of draw here.
Like I think the
let's see.
only path I have here is trashing your Aesops, but like the economy I have in this deck does not. The agenda is meant to be active if you score it, but not if stolen. Okay, so we're playing it as written.
Okay, cool. So sorry, for my second click, I guess I'm going to install installation script. I don't love, to be honest.
Yo, this is so good.
But it seems not bad.
This is
to
just
then go
prognostic Q.
click- Yeah, put this card face down.
Oh, you don't want to just
okay.
play it bravely?
And
you can just install it. You have infinite
no,
credits, right?
Oh no, I did install this, and now I click the. Oh no! I'm doing this, and then I'm going to run HQ as my last click, and trash this card, which happens to be paperclip.
Wait, what are you
See
running?
the top
R&D? R&D, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are the hands blindfolded? I'm not sure what you mean,
all
Gary.
good.
How's it going?
I'm going to discard optimize routine.
Yeah.
Which I think is like a pretty decent card, but just not relevant for the board state I'm in.
I think it's less interesting than spec work because I value card draw more than credits. But yeah, you don't need this.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Want this. Probably want this and this. That should be enough. Sorry, just thinking.
No,
here.
you're good, man. Man, we did not think that the Apex
I'm gonna
deck would have the
discard
most robust economy.
Cannibal.
Oh, there is a cannibal.
I think I can actually get rid of this Anthrophagy as well. I think my draw engine's kind of set up.
Yo, cannibal's cool. Just like Endless Hunger,
Yeah,
but more,
Cannibal's very cool.
More interesting. Okay. Oh, point? It says point? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna not click for credit. I'm gonna use the Beyond Horizon Spreading Knowledge ability. So I'll basically click for credit.
Sounds good.
And then I'll click for credit, and I'll spend one of those credits to get an ice here.
Okay.
That's all you.
I remember that you pay 1 less to install it.
Oh, sick. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Worldwide.
All right. Earthrise Hotel trashes itself, drawing me 2 more cards.
I got you.
Oh, sick. We're gonna install a card face down, which then lets us play a Dirty Laundry on archives.
Oh, MNeMiC, that's good to know. Number of cards in hand are usually visible. I wonder why it's not. Where would it say number of cards in hand?
Oh, I can just look up at the table and like look right by your picture and see that you have 4 cards in hand.
Oh, I don't see it on your side. I don't know why that is. Interesting. Because this table's weird. Because it's a weird elevated table. It like hides the hand pretty well.
Oh yeah, no, I have to like move my camera way up to actually go and see it.
Yeah, I can see your hand, but like I just have to count the cards.
Yeah. No, it's easy to ask. It's very easy just to ask. I guess I'll access the one face down here.
Oh, Dirty Laundry for free. Yeah, so it's
I'm
2 face
archives.
downs. You have a scheme, which I regret throwing out at this moment, and a manipulative statistics. Play only if the runner made a run during their last turn. Swap any number of agendas between score areas, but you have to end with the same amount of points after the swap. I do not know how to play this.
Yeah, it seems
like it's really cool that I could
sure
trade.
There's some configuration.
Yeah, like I could trade a Beal or like a 3-pointer for a 3-pointer with active text.
Yeah.
So like this board state, no, but eventually, like if you stole my Architect's Dream, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And then I'll use Aesops and Necrophage to draw 1 card, gain 4.
Yeah, Paul, I don't know. The lift height on this table is like really weird. The spawn height is like absurdly high because this table is like way lower.
Yeah.
So that was clickless, like all of that nonsense, right?
That was all clickless. Yep. So
Oh.
click 1, we're going to install Hyperbaric.
Hyperbaric, I think, is like the one card that shows up in most of these lists besides Paperclip the most consistently. And I think that's a MNeMiC thing where MNeMiC loves Big Rig.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my DreamNet trigger. I'm just going to have taken that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be a lot of people, and this isn't like a slight, a lot of people that like playing, I think there's a lot of overlap between people that like to make cards and people that like big rig, and
Yeah.
it's just a personality type I've noticed, and I say that as someone who has spent now like 2 or 3 hours on stream making cards. So make of that what you will. I'm gonna run HQ.
Okay.
Spending 2 credits to get hyperbaric up to strength,
Accessing
and then
a single.
paying 1 credit and then accessing a single.
Okay, so apparently this
Alright.
works on negative points. So I actually can play this to make you technically have 4 agenda points. That's what MNeMiC is saying. Because a negative
Okay,
point is
sure.
a point. I was surprised to see that. I thought that was a really bad draw, but it's not the worst.
Yeah. We're gonna go to HQ again for 1 credit.
I think Thomas it does count that, but I'm not actually sure. Why is it 1 credit? Shouldn't it be 2?
No, because I don't have to break the last subroutine.
Oh, if yeah. Touche. I shuffled. We can pull whenever.
Yeah.
Beans.
There it is. I mean, I've stolen 3 agendas and I'm at 2 points. So
Yeah.
Or no, I've stolen 2 agendas
Yeah.
and I'm at 2 points. So it's all. Let's go into HQ again.
Okay. There you go. You can trade to get an amount of agendas on your side, so you can use your ID ability more. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could trade this 3-pointer for like a bunch of smaller ones. But yeah. I don't know if that's worth the effort, because this is a good ability. You got one more? Is that it?
I'm gonna use the installation script and just see what the deck pulls out for me. Okay, cool.
Good.
Yep. I actually do owe you a card first. That's gonna be this Anthrophagy again.
Okay. So you still have 3,000 credits. I'm going to do. I'll draw 1.
Still have, yeah.
That's cool, I guess. I'll do. I think I have to do this. Install. Doesn't the HUI say the runner loses 2 credits on encounter? No, it's only on res. Yeah. How's it going, Xavier? That's all you, man.
Yeah, on res is much fairer. Okay. Gonna sell optimize routine to draw 1, gain 4. Then we're going to. This is barrier.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna use automation to put the card face down and then play overclock on your remote.
Okay. Palisade. Oh, you have a paperclip, right? Yeah.
I do have a paperclip. I think I'm just gonna go and find it and get. Oh, actually, search is gonna be the fastest way to get this out.
My bad. Thanks. No, of course. Ask away. That's like 300 new cards, 1,000 new cards. Like ask all the questions. Like, yeah, for sure.
I think we're gonna say goodbye to Endless Hunger.
Okay.
And we're gonna pay 4 credits off of overclock.
I think it's. Oh yeah, to install. Yeah, 3 to break.
And then 3 to break. So 1 real credit and then 2 other credits.
Okay. Scheme is also 3 to break.
Okay, so I'll just put away 6 in total. So I'm at 13, and I will then make a successful run.
Okay, I'll res predictive
you have some trick.
behavior. When agenda is stolen from the server, gain 4 credits or draw 3 cards.
And linger is.
So linger is different. It's to the end of the turn as opposed to the end of the run, like red herring or whatever.
Oh, unlike persistent.
Yeah, persistent is slightly different.
Okay.
Do you dream net?
Well, I did take my dream net.
Okay. What do you want to access?
Then I will access the unres, the face down card first.
It's an agenda. After you score this, end your action phase. When you score this, the runner may shuffle up to 4 installed runner cards into their stack. For each one not shuffled, gain a tag. That's scary.
Yeah.
Gain 4. Okay, so I will draw 3.
Okay, sounds good. I'll pay 2 to trash that, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's click 1. Run HQ.
Oh, that was free. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have a way out of this one. So there's 6 cards in there. You're accessing 1.
Yeah.
Another one.
I'll pay 2, I guess.
Okay.
Where are my threes? We'll do that again.
Pay 1?
Yep. Okay, I've seen that card roughly a dozen times now. Next, we're gonna.
So that's 2 clicks.
Installations. Yeah, that's 2 clicks. So click 3. I'm going to use installation script to put a card face down.
Yep. I almost peeked at it habitually.
Oh yeah, no good. And you know what? We're going to install another necrophage as my last click.
All right, I draw. Okay, what is this?
I was really surprised you didn't take credits off of that.
I want card
behavior
draw because now I have this, and this is like it's free to play.
Oh, that's true.
And so it gives me you have what?
I have
8
6
agenda points. You have 8.
Oh yeah, you're totally right.
So this is 16
Yeah,
credits.
yeah.
So click for 16. 5.
Oh wait, is it? Oh, gain 2.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so I'm back in the money, and then I'll do install for 1 because of the reduction, and I'll install.
Yep.
That's all you.
Sounds good. Okay. We're gonna trash an automaton, excuse me, to draw 2 cards and gain 5 credits. No run events here. Let's see.
Still 21 cards left. Dang.
Yeah, I know. Click 1 is Nanotech.
Yeah, ME is good. That's a flip, right?
No, that was just a hard install.
Oh, I thought you flipped a card. Okay. Oh, you sold the card. Yeah. Right.
I sold a card. Click 2 is going to be Gamble. 3, I'm going to run Archives. Actually, no, we'll run HQ for 1 credit, and then we'll draw a card off of DreamNet.
Trash Pawn Shop now. It's really hard. He has dummy box. I could start, but like, yeah, it's difficult. This is a weird card. I don't love conditions. Install this on a piece of ice.
Ghost Ice plus he's shrunk. Okay. Yeah, that's something, I guess.
Was that a terminal operation?
And then
oh, it was. Sorry, I turned reports as a terminal, so I had to do the ordering better. I don't think it changed the turn.
Yeah. I think you were. I don't think you're. I think you would have had the credits.
Yeah, I had 18, so I had to have at least 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would have been install, and then that. Okay.
Thank you.
And last click, I'll run your remote server.
A Resident Dilemma for 7, using that ability. So I'll pay 10, take 3.
All right. So do I want to lose 5 or do I want to spend like 10 credits? Do I want to lose 10 or spend 10 just to get up to strength?
You might as well get to strength.
Yeah, exactly.
The unsolvable destination. So this is funny because no matter what, we both lose. A lot of times we both lose 10, right?
Yeah, a lot of times. That should be on 2.
Okay. So can you break any of this?
I could. I have 3 credits left actually. But I don't. I guess spending 2 credits to save credits I would lose is fine. I'll let the run get ended though.
All good?
All good.
Okay, I forgot what I put in here.
Let's hope it's a good agenda.
I don't think it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know what to do with this thing, I'll be honest. What am I meant to do with that? I honestly don't know. Let me just read this other card I drew. This is a really cool design. I don't think it's going to help me now, but that's actually a super cool design.
I just realized I can. Oh, sorry.
What's that? No. What's good?
No, you finished your point.
I just thought that this card's really cool. I like the text on the bottom.
Cool.
What are you gonna say?
I was just realizing I can sell and reinstall my paperclip over and over again for plus a credit and 2 cards.
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna spend 2 to try and trash your pawn shop.
Okay. I will dummy box a free coverage.
Makes you trash a card? Whoa, that's niche.
Oh yeah, so I could. Well, so it actually does work with exactly this ID, right? I could have this installed, and then every time you try to trash, I could prevent the trash and gain 2 credits off of it.
Oh, it's a card, not this card. Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll trash your thing again.
Okay, I'll discard our virtual memory units.
I'm not stopping one more time.
All right, I will discard a dummy box.
All right, go ahead. It's all you. I tried. You can't say I didn't try.
I'm gonna put a card. Or wait, let's do ordering. Let's do that and draw 2 cards, and then gain 5 credits.
Oh, hold on. I just want to read this real quick. Someone's pointing something out. First time each turn, a Corp effect makes you trash a card. That's not a Corp effect, though.
Oh, you're right. It's not a Corp effect.
Yeah, I wonder if that's by intention or
maybe
not.
Maybe it's meant to be if the Corp trashes a card or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, a more standard way to have that same kind of wording.
Yeah, I think that's probably intention.
I'll put a card face down. You're on 5 credits.
Yeah, and I have Architect's Dream.
Okay. Click 1. We're gonna run archives.
Xavier, it's really difficult.
Credit.
Yeah.
Let's see. 2. We're gonna run HQ, paying a credit.
Mm-hmm. You already dream netted? Yeah.
Already dream netted. Yep.
Okay. This is a cool card.
Yeah. Host a piece of ice from HQ face down on this card. When the runner initiates around this surface, you may install any number of hosted ice. The outermost to move this upgrade to another server.
I love click move this upgrade to another server clauses like Georgia Amelia. I just think they're so interesting, and they make the character feel more like literally alive, which I like.
Yeah. That's quite cool.
You want to trash it?
No. If you want to spend time playing with that card, you can.
Thanks. MNeMiC is saying that's intention when the Corp actually trashes something. So not from a Corp ability, like not a Corp card, but if the Corp is firing the ability. So yeah, the way that we probably would have played it out.
Yeah. I'm going to draw yet another card, and then last click I'm going to run R&D.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll run last click.
I'll res a Palisade for free.
Okay. So it's 1 credit to break.
Yeah. Hey Mela, this is MNeMiC's set that's releasing today. Is 1,000 cards plus.
I'll spend 2 credits to see a card off top of R&D here.
Here you
go. Sounds good. That stays.
I'll try it. The Realist. Sysop, whenever you score a security agenda in the root of the server, you may res and install a card lowering the res cost by 5. I worry that might not be relevant. Unless... first I'll draw. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So I'm going to install the Realist and res it, because I think this is how this works. And I'll just advance this once. It seems like a terrible play. And I'll score Rerouted Membranes. X is the number of core damage the runner has suffered when this agenda is scored or stolen. So it literally does nothing, and it's worth nothing.
Okay.
But the Realist value. It makes my ability slightly better, but now I can install and res a card lowering the cost by 5. So I can get this. This would cost 2 to install because of...
No.
Yeah?
When you score a security agenda in the root of the server, you may res an installed card, lowering the cost by 5.
Fuck. Whatever. I still did that play. I will pass the turn to you.
Do you have a click left to have installed a card?
No, man.
You don't.
And draw, install, advance. Yeah.
Wasn't that already installed?
I had to install the Realist. Yeah.
No. This was the top of R&D.
Yeah, so I had to install it.
Yep. And so Rerouted Membranes is already in the server.
Oh, but I drew once.
Okay, we're going to pretend you didn't draw once so you can have installed an ice from your hand.
But that's the card that I drew.
Okay.
I was drawing into a target for the Realist, and I was like, let's go.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, my bad.
Wait, no, but the Realist was the top of R&D.
Yeah, so like I installed the Realist, then I drew to get a target for the Realist, and then I scored the agenda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Too bad. That's all you.
Okay. All right, we're going to sell a Gorger, which actually is a really interesting fractor. Whenever a card's put in archives, you must pay 2 or trash this program. This program has +1 strength for each card in archives.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Damn, that's
I think
cool.
it's fairly anti-synergistic with this engine, but like very cool.
Yes. Yeah, that's a cool ability. These are the sort of cards like if you install for one turn, they have like massive blowouts, and like 3 influence is a lot, but like they're sort of like things that you could trick out for a turn if you can't afford to continue around.
Yeah, yeah. This breaking like a big barrier for one turn is quite good.
Yeah. Yeah, Mela, if you don't have notifications, if you hit the bell either on Twitch or YouTube, you'll be alerted when we're live. I try and tell if I'm doing Sunday streams earlier, but yeah, it's hard to keep track of it. Apologies. Sorry, man. What you got?
No, it's all good. All good. We're gonna run HQ for effectively for free plus a card.
Okay. This is click 1.
This is click 1.
There you go. Hey, it's back.
All right, back stay. I think
I have a
2.
bad
We're
brain.
gonna optimize routine.
Huh?
This face down. I think I just want a little bit more money.
Yeah.
Three. Let's see what I'm gonna put the top up face down. And I'm gonna just do that again. Cool. And I owe you a card. That's gonna be a paperclip.
All right, I'll draw. What is this? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Don't love it. I'm gonna install this here for free, and then I'll just click Beyond Horizon twice for 4.
Sounds good.
Relevant ability. Let's go. Are you out of cards yet? You have 11 more. Okay, eventually your economy, your engine does end.
Oh yeah, that's why this card's a little bit sad. This would actually mean my engine doesn't have to end.
So that's like a quote unquote balance levy because it's your whole damn turn.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It's your whole turn, but you get to keep all of your engine pieces installed.
Yeah.
So this would be. But like honestly, I'd be surprised if I need this. The big thing I want in this deck right now is I'd rather spend 3. I'd cut one other influence and this and grab even like a conduit at this point.
You say cut an influence, but you could just play more childhood friends. Am I right?
I think this is running the max set.
Oh, for real? Okay.
I'm surprised it wasn't.
Well, the deck's pre-made. These are decks that are pre-made by MNeMiC, and I think some of MNeMiC's friends. If you get the TTS mod, which will be up in hopefully a couple of days, they'll all be pre-made there. It's really hard for us to deck build again for just one afternoon out of a pool of 1,000 cards. So these are all MNeMiC's brews.
Yeah,
which I appreciate for sure.
No run event.
Yeah.
Click 1. I'm gonna run HQ.
I'll res this for 1 credit, I guess.
Okay.
So pretty good ice. Unfortunately, that's a 7 strength hyperbaric.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll spend 3 credits to break, I guess. Actually, you know what? You can have 2 credits.
Oh, 6.
I don't. Actually, no. Probably 6 is still a number you care about.
Okay.
And then I'll spend 1 to break that. And I'll get my Dream Net trigger and draw a card.
Hello.
How many of these do you have in your hand, Andre?
Like 6.
Okay.
It's just been there forever.
Right. Yeah. 2. We're gonna run R&D.
You're not Apocalypse, mate. That'd be ridiculous. Okay.
1, 2, 3 credits.
Yeah. There you go.
I will steal.
What is that? 10 and Think Tank 5/2. When this card is scored, place 2 advancements. Okay, so it does nothing. But you cannot res or score any cards with advancements. Okay, so it just bursts out advancements. That's a lot. That's not a strong ability for 5/2, is it?
No, that's pretty. If this was like once per turn.
Oh, it's on res
or something
cards too.
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's
weird.
Yeah. So you're on game point.
I'm on game point. Let's go back into R&D for 3 credit. Actually, let's take a credit and then go back into R&D as my last click for 2.
Okay.
Net 1, really. And that's game.
Hey, good game.
I think.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. This ability can be used once per turn. Corp can get this too. Okay. Yo, I had this in my hand for the whole game and you kept missing it. Just a big old 3-pointer. It's been in there since like you were on game point, like forever. So this agenda is worth 1 fewer agenda points. It requires 1 fewer advancements to score for each copy of this agenda score area. It's so hard for someone to have multiple 4 3s in their agenda score area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this seems really good. I mean, so like this was my comment when I sat down. I'm like, there's some of this ice is is pretty solid.
Mhm.
What if instead of putting a bunch of weird agendas in our deck, we just put, solid stat line agendas in our deck and did the same thing?
Yeah.
But
I don't know how I'm meant to close the game out. Like, I do think schemes are really good. Like, they are scaling up. I think if I got you
Yeah.
more negative joints, like, this thing is awful to score. I should have probably not rezzed the ice and allow you to get this.
yeah, probably.
Probably. Like, I don't even
Yeah,
know.
because like this being 0. I mean, this is 0 points for me, right?
No, it's 1
So-
because you take a core damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
how.
I feel like letting me have 1 point doesn't make a huge difference.
I don't know what my win condition here because it's just ice and then like hopefully. Oh man, I have a Jumon that's sick. That's like a really good card with the one that lets me rearrange cards and score areas.
Okay, yeah. So I did have the full playset of Childhood Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we basically saw every card. This do-over being the one that wasn't played.
Yeah. This deck is good. It needs multi-axis, but like it's a very, very, I think, above curve engine, especially for Apex.
Yeah. I like you cut this down to 45 cards, and I think you have a really nice little mid-game piece. Like this is paying this has a Beth Kilrain Chang in it for some reason.
Mhm.
And I'm like, oh, if this was multi-access, I'd be over the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
But-
3 influence or multi-axis would solve it. Like just getting a conduit down, or I don't know, even a Stargate, which maybe MU's tight for that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's cool though. But like it's cool that you
yeah.
see like cards that are, and MNeMiC was like pretty negative talking about Apex going into this, saying like it's not his favorite design there. But like just taking Apex cards and just tuning the numbers up and you build a consistent engine. Automaton is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's always one of the things is like, okay, if we tuned up the numbers on Apex cards, if we broken everything else, but
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, maybe now just
who knows?
Shaper's nonsense.
Yeah, maybe just Ace off Shaper's the bomb.
Okay, I think we have time for one more. What do you want to do?
Maybe I'll Corp this. We've now done each.
Yeah.
Unless you have a Corp you really want to do. But
Nope, I'm good. Let's rotate
right.
the board.
Let me run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, do it up. Actually, do
And-
you want to just name an ID so I can load it while you're away?
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see. You know what? Let me take a very quick look at the
Yeah.
IDs and see if there's something that speaks to me.
I'm
Let's
running.
see.
I'm gonna play
Oh, wait.
Shaper for sure.
We haven't seen. Have we not seen Jinteki?
We haven't. So there's one that's called Spin to Win, and then there's one that's all about executives.
Let me check what this. I'm worried that Spin to Win is going to be.
It's it forces you to
Uh,
trash the top of your deck to get like some benefit. So it's kind of, sometimes it's good.
Sometimes it's good. Let me. You know what? Let's have some fun. I'll do that silly card,
Sick.
and we'll spin to win and
Excellent.
believe in the heart of the cards.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll read through this if you want to run to the restroom. Okay, cool. This is Kamea. Do I have another card? No, it's Kamea. So this is a double-sided, if I'm not mistaken. This is our Shaper identity. It's a cyborg, 4515, so standard stuff. And it says for your whole turn, assuming your turn is 4 clicks, run R&D. If the run is successful, access 1 additional card for each installed card you have with a unique install cost that maxes out at 7. So it's something like Hushik. However, you don't steal agendas. You host any access to agendas on this card, and then you have to flip over. One last job, and then I'm out. So your whole turn for ideally seeing 7 cards on the top of the deck and just not stealing agendas, but hosting them. Now, on the flip side, you can spend, again, most of your turn to access and steal a single agenda hosted on this card, gain 5 credits, and take a tag. What are you buying? Is the flavor text. Now, that's only a single agenda on this card, so just to get 1 agenda off of the huge scout dig is going to be 7 clicks. Now, obviously, you gain 5 credits. The tag is a bit scary, but that's actually, like, really kind of slow. I'm worried that that's a bit too slow. Stealing an agenda means that, like, even if you can't get this off early turn, is this just worse than a Hushik? We'll find out. Is this worse than a deep dive? We'll find out. I'm a bit apprehensive. We'll see how it goes, but I'm really excited because that's a really fun ability. Getting your whole turn for 5 credits and getting a tag, we'll see how bad that is. But we have some really interesting cards here. There's some good Shaper staples that I'm actually really excited about. I think we can go through them for a bit because we have some time. When this card is played, you may host any number of programs or hardware from your grip onto it. Now, when this card is trashed, you may install any number of hosted cards, lowering their install cost by 2. And this has a subtype trending, which we haven't seen enough of, which says when your turn begins, you trash this card if it has power counters on equal to its trending value, and otherwise at the start of your turn, you place 1 power counter on it. So this is, you can't flip back. Oh my God, you're right, Seabass, you can't flip back. I'm assuming you just never flip back. MNeMiC, do you never flip back? Are you stuck on this side forever? So you do 1 scout run and hopefully you end the game? because literally not being able to flip back would probably make this better, because having to flip back to this side to clear the agendas is probably intended. So that's actually probably for the best that it doesn't flip back over. That's a huge thing to point out. You assume it doesn't work that way, but okay, that's probably for the best. Now this card's actually like probably way too slow. Trending 5 is a massive amount of power counters. Saving 2 on the install cost probably doesn't make sense because it's cost 2. I think this card's probably very slow. The art's really good. There's a little cat and a little dog though. Oh, and some rabbits. I didn't see the rabbits. So I'd be really surprised. This doesn't seem like a big enough payoff for the card, but it's technically flexible, but it's like 6 turns for this to pay off. It's a lot. This is a wild card. It's a priority and a terminal, so you're just doing this and nothing else. It's wild that this doesn't take all your clicks, and that's largely because it does work with the Kamea Galvani ability. So run R&D, but when the run ends, if successful, end your action phase, so terminal. But during each run on your next turn, access twice as many cards as you would from HQ and R&D. So that caps out Kamea still at 7. I asked about this, but technically very powerful. Yeah, what's good?
Click, 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 run R&D. If the run is successful, access 1 for each installed card you have with a unique installed cost.
Yeah. But you can't steal agendas.
And the flip side.
3 clicks to get an agenda, gain 5 credits, take a tag. But it doesn't flip back.
Okay, so you just basically get to load up once.
And then try and win.
Try and win.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay, mine's...
So what is your
all right?
team?
And I'm just so mine is literally click trash. So I'm clicking and advancing a card, gaining effectively 2 credits.
Yeah,
by trashing the top card of R&D.
Now I did look at a bit of this deck, and this deck has a lot of cards that I think people would be pretty envious to have in like null signal games starter for standard, because it has a lot of like archives matter cards that like Restoring Humanity, are the sort of cards that you'd love in a Restoring Humanity deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cool.
Film
Critic's older brother, yeah. I love when the art of a card works with the frame. This is cool. Oh wow. That's not gonna do anything early, but that's kind of cool. Different servers.
How
many? For this to be a credit positive card, I have to do the math. I like the art a lot. But how many runs do you have to make for this to be credit positive? A lot.
If it's more than 3, it's gonna be.
It's only one card. Yeah, this is not good. There's no way.
I'm gonna keep, I guess.
This is cool. I'm into.
Actually,
this.
no. I'm gonna mulligan.
Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan too. I think we're just like a lot of times encouraged to mulligan anyways, just to see new cards.
That's true.
Oh, this is a very anemic card. That's really good to get early.
I'll be really surprised if this card is in here, but anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I drew the best card in standard. I also have this card I like, and this is one of my favorite. Like, I love neutrals, not neutral, but like just generic staple cards like this. That's so good. Okay, I'm good. I can't escape it. This is as big as I can zoom into this card.
So there's an endurance in hand.
Yeah, exactly. I have an endurance, which is weird because I have a hand with 2 consoles, and I like my other console more because it's new.
We're gonna install. We're gonna install. We're gonna install.
Okay.
Okay. Then at the start of your turn,
yeah,
I'm gonna res splinters. I'm gonna trash it. I'm gonna mill 2 cards from you. And then shuffle this into R&D.
Dude, that's messed up. I lose my meditation server. I lose my Morialis. Your icebreaker's a +1 strength. Oh, it's an ice carver that takes up MEU. Weird. We got this. It just shuffles back.
It just shuffles back.
That's poisonous. Yeah, we saw this one before.
Yeah, we did.
That's it?
That's it.
All right, let's go. Buying time. Make a run. It cost me 2.
Oh, am I just supposed to actually ice HQ so you don't just use your ability turn 1?
It doesn't do anything
turn
turn
1. Okay.
So if successful, it draw 3 cards. You may install a card from your grip loading. I have to do all that before the run is considered successful. So I'm going to install a daily cast for 1. I love cards like this.
No. Oh yeah.
Right? Like cards like that are so
That's
cool.
great.
That are just like generic, interesting
Yep.
staples that are a bit flashy. You don't know what you're going to draw into. Not that you have to.
Yeah.
Gain enemy turn one card has an additional cost for runner to trash this card when installed. I'll pay one to trash that. It's a Joe Costa campaign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Archives
It's like a
matters.
really weird pad campaign.
Yeah, super weird pad campaign. With a bit of IG built in there.
Yep.
Piece of hardware, draw one card. Oh, that's really good. Whoa. What? On a resource. That's strange. Okay, so that's one. Economy here stalled out a bit. I will take
You have a daily cast on. I don't know what else you could possibly need.
Yeah, how much does endurance cost? Remind me. I'll take another credit. We're on 3, and then I think I'll just take credit and I'll throw out a paperclip.
Wait, it was. Oh yeah, it was run, and that you paid a bunch less. And yeah.
Yeah.
I love that paperclip is still here in every deck.
Yeah, I know. It's like, how do you spend 3 influence? I don't know. I didn't make any fractors. That's all you, man.
Let's go install. Take 2.
Okay.
Riveting gameplay over here.
Yo, fundamentals. Take 2 outcasts. I'm going to start with this. It's tech block. It says the first time a turn you install a program piece of hardware, draw a card. That's good enough for a 3-cost resource, I think. And it says the first time each turn a power counter is placed on a resource, charge it. I don't know how much that's going to matter. What resources have power counters? Daily cast doesn't.
Earthrise Hotel.
Earthrise, environmental testing, I guess. I'll play Top Hat to draw a card.
Cool.
Yep. Third click, I'll draw. Oh boy, and I'll take a credit. That's all you. I only made specific breakers that need a lot of support, so it's hard to just snap include them. Oh yeah, right. Because a lot of the breakers are like parts of sets that need support. Jimendo?
Spin Doctor? Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Mello, we've seen cards that have I think the only other mechanic we've seen so far is what's it called? The Mark. Gain 3 credit archive.
So this is a new mechanic.
Yeah. So you gain 2. Use this ability only if the card is face up in archives, then remove it from the game. If the runner accesses this card in archives, remove it from the game. Oh, so it's 2 clicks for. Oh, so I have to go deal with that.
Like or I'm going to just end the run on the central at some point.
Yeah. This is again like restoring humanity bait. But you have to pay 2 credits. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. That's a cool design.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's nuts, but like it's interesting.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna ice up archives.
Mm-hmm.
Take a credit.
All right. Daily cast for 2. I'll start by playing. What do I? I'm at 6 credits. I think I just dropped boat, but that'd be boring, right? I have 2 consoles in my hand.
Endurance at me if you want.
One console's endurance, the other's not endurance. I'm gonna do not endurance. So I'll install LGP lens. Draws a card, costs me 2. So it basically just gives you a DZMZ all the time.
Cool.
The Corp may pay. What? Whoa. What? How do I get my endurance back into my deck? MNeMiC says the archive keyword has changed to not required to be face up, so you can keep it archives as a trap. I didn't update the cards in the deck after I made that tweak. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, good to know.
Okay, I have 4 credits, and I'm gonna just YOLO HQ.
I'll do a net damage.
Whetstone AP Ice is +1 strength. This is AP Ice. AP Ice is +1 strength for the remainder of this run. Do a net damage. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. I think that first routine doesn't do anything ever, but that's fine.
Whetstone's a really good name for this effect. It sharpens the blade. Not my endurance.
There you go.
Oh, Simon chip. Okay. All access?
Yep. Let me get the pile out.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to sudden drop me?
No.
Okay.
We're all good. I'm going to save that for.
Yeah.
Like,
my account siphon?
or your even your ID ability.
What is this? Fairchild 3? Okay.
I didn't build this, but I do approve of it.
Yeah. I get it. I will run click 3. Wait, so I did install.
Wasn't it?
Draw.
I thought that was click 4.
3. Hold on. No, because I installed the LGP lens to get a free card draw, and then I just ran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll run click 3 R&D. At least I think so. Maybe someone could correct me.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, I shouldn't show you that, but it's a spin doctor. That's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna play friend of a friend. Play only if you made a successful run on 2 different central servers. The Corp may pay 4 credits, otherwise I install a card for free.
I guess I have to pay 4.
You know how stupid I feel with my endurance in hand? I'm hoping I have more
I'm
than
sure
one.
there's a second endurance, right?
I looked through the list.
I'm going to play as if you have a second endurance.
I looked through the list. I don't know if that's the case. So I did install, run that. I'm done.
Sounds good. That's a pretty low cost for that effect, I'll be honest.
2 central server runs is something, but yeah, with endurance, like, yeah, you're gonna run anyways. That's a really strong card.
Let's draw once, take 2.
Is this AI generated art? No, all the artists are targeted or not targeted, credited. So this is from someone named Bramui. It's hard to tell on the quality of the zoom here. But yeah, this is unknown. There's few cards I think are unknown. Sorry, you took 3?
I drew once and took 2.
Okay. Daily cast. So I went 6. First click, I'll draw. Huh. Second click, I'll draw. Huh. Third click, I'll draw. Oh, okay. I'll just play Liberated. That's all you.
Okay. I think we're both like waiting to find pieces that let our deck that let our deck do stuff. Excuse me.
I just need some money.
Yeah. I'm gonna do draw.
Code gate 3.
Click 1. I'm going to do install. Click 2. And take a credit for click 3.
Okay. 5 in hand?
I owe you a card here.
Okay. Daily cast is done. So first, I'll draw. Okay, good.
Okay.
I will liberate it for 4. So I'll be on 5.
Yeah.
Then I'll draw Proco, and I'll draw with Proco.
Sounds good.
So I gotta discard 1 card.
6, a 3, a 5, a 0, and a 2.
Yeah, I'm building it. That's why I think I have to keep my liberated around, because I don't think there's a lot of 6s. I'm gonna discard. I don't think this is. This is like an okay card. I think it's way too expensive.
Yeah, I don't think this does it. Like by the time you're spending credits during a run.
Yeah, you probably already
like,
have what you need. Like you just play into the
I guess.
depths.
Well, so I guess the idea is maybe if you like crack an SMC, right? That's the payoff for it. But like, it's to draw basically 1 card out of the top X. I'm not sold on it.
Melly, you're right. I should have 2 credits. Yeah, right. It's like the cool thing about this is tutors for like events and other stuff. But yeah, not 100% sure.
We're gonna install. And we're gonna gain a credit.
Okay, did you pay 1 for the install?
Which I would have spent paying.
Cool.
I did not, so that's what I've done.
Cool. Proco for 1. Proco for 1. I will install an Ngolo for 4, drawing a card.
Okay.
Whoa. Cool. And then I will take 4, and I think I owe you a card.
Probably.
I owe you 2 cards. I will give you single event you upset. Swap resed ice with unresed ice in a convoluted way.
That's a very I feel like this could just be
Apocalypse.
unres all.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is just Weird.
Yeah, it's strange. Oh, I should have. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. And I'll get rid of a.
Oh wait, it's 3 successful runs on Central, so you can run the same Central 3 times with this.
Which, like, I don't see how this deck gets value out of doing that, but yeah, I get it. I have to give you something. I'm gonna give you a get set. I'm not ready to do this. Maybe I should keep the get set. No, I'll get rid of the strength bundle. Don't look at that card. That's nothing to see here. So this is a 2-coster, which I don't really want to do.
Oh, that seems very slow.
Yeah, it's super slow.
Yeah, that has to be a quite situationally. That's gonna be better than clicking for a credit.
Yeah. If you have all your breakers and you need to use them one each, and even then, it's like, I'll Proco.
Yeah. So I actually did my mandatory, or did I do my mandatory draw? I don't think I did actually. Okay. So we'll ditch this card, which I.
Yeah, because they're so
very
scared
neck
of the single event thing.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, you're not spinning to win?
Hold on.
Come on.
I'm sorry. You're right. Okay. Excuse me.
I should probably deal with the spin doctor. Oh, you don't have to reveal it, I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, sudden drop works face down, which is really good with your ability. So you just gain 6 credits.
Sick. Yeah, basically.
Like, that's nonsense.
And then I'm going to score a Regenesis.
That doesn't work though, because the card has been added to archives this turn.
Oh fuck. Okay, well,
you can undo it.
Yeah. Okay, MNeMiC, complaints are being registered here. You made me do the wrong thing, and it was definitely your fault, and not that I couldn't read.
So you just go.
Oh shoot!
You shuffled it back. Yeah.
I did have a Yeah. It was. You're just gonna have to believe me. It was an Obokata protocol.
Damn. Okay. 4 points. Okay, that's worrying.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. That's your turn. So I'm a 5, 3, 6, 0, 2, 5. So how many numbers is that? 1, 2, 3. It's only 5. I don't think that's good enough. I will run. Do I want to run? I'll run R&D.
Okay, no res.
Hold on, because I can top at it. I'll see the top card. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll trash it. I'll run R&D.
You got it.
I'll take it. You have an ability though.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of reading here.
1, 2, 3.
So while you do that,
4,
that mixes a single
5,
event upset, also known as a single event error, is a change of state caused by one single ionizing particle striking a sensitive node in a microelectronic device. Basically, binary values and computers flipping their states due to atmospheric disturbances. Wow.
Okay, so I'm going to put 2 cards in hand.
If you're a player who only plays startup, this is a standard legal card from FFG era, from Guitar Cycle.
Okay. I honestly might just reorder the rest of these. I don't think I actually need any of them in archives. So we're going to go. This can go on the bottom. Oh, I should honestly take out notes because I'm going to be milling these cards.
Yeah, right.
I mean, this is always the problem with Bacterial, right?
Yeah.
So
it takes a year of note taking.
There we go.
All good?
All good.
So I wonder if the spin doctor you'll let me trash. So that's not good. I'll proc out once. And then I'm just gonna take 4 from lib.
Okay.
Discard a card. I'll give you the get set, I reckon.
All right. Mandatory draw. We're gonna spin to win.
Yeah.
Install and then spin to win. Excuse me. So I gain a credit. Place an advancement. Then last click, we're gonna hedge fund.
Okay. Sick.
And I owe you a card.
I don't know. MNeMiC is saying that I should use my ability, but I don't know whether I can spend my whole turn to C5 because I also have to deal with what's it called, the face down nonsense in archives that ends the run. So
yeah, I mean, I just get to pay 2 credits and turn off that ability right now.
Yeah.
Like you actually have to run archives.
I have to run archives, which means that I'm going to hit like a Bathynomus, which is always my fear. Bathynomus is what? 2, 4, 5 to break? Yeah, that's not good. Like, I think I just drop boat. Like, that's the ugly truth of it. Does it trigger LGP lines? No, sorry. It triggers this. I lose a 2-coster, though. That actively puts me, I don't know. But I get an 8-coster, so what am I complaining about?
You get an 8-coster, yeah.
So I draw a card, a boat. It's all my money. Okay. Second click, I'll run archives.
All right. I think. Hold on one sec. Okay. I will spend 6 to res Shingen.
Okay.
Excuse me. So each of the runner breaks a printed subroutine on this ice. The runner's maximum hand size is reduced by 1 until the beginning of the Corp's next turn. And it says the Corp gains 4 unless the runner suffers 2, and end the run unless the runner suffers 2 net damage on both of those.
Okay. I'll break 2 of them, so I'll have 3 hand size.
Okay.
Alexis, what do you got?
Yeah, you got it. This card.
I've seen this one before. This is a build around. It's really cool back in the day. Turn all cards in archives face up. Do 1 meat damage for each agenda point on agendas. This way, the runner may suffer 2 core to prevent this. Okay. Splinters. Okay, that's gone. That's good. And then I'll remove. I'll remove that thing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I get a boat counter, of course.
Yes, you do.
You're on 3 credits. Should I just run this remote server? I feel like that's probably worth doing. No money though. That's 1, 2. I'll run remote server 3.
Okay, this is click
Not
3.
today. Yeah, you're right. I know there's a Bathynomus in this list. I looked through the list. Yeah, it's click 3. Excuse me.
No res.
Continue.
Resident Geofront.
Okay.
Top end Geofront.
Oh, I can trash it. You can keep it, man.
What?
I have no credits, so you can keep it. Oh,
No,
unless you're
no.
resing for ice. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Gaining 5.
Spending 6.
And then we're gonna flip.
Classic. Okay. Runner may paste 3 or trash their cards. I have to trash 2 installed cards.
I guess you can. You could endurance as well.
Yeah,
here.
I do endurance for sure. That just sucks that my boat's gone. Okay, I'll endurance. You can core damage or in the run.
I'll core damage you.
Yeah, that tracks.
Your hand size is like 2 now this turn.
Yeah.
Because that stacks.
Okay. And then last click, I'll play a wrapper, just increase my hand size. So I have 3 hand size.
Sick.
Yeah.
Plus 2 MU on the one. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's cute. Especially if it's like, the problem is like with tech block, I want to install it to draw a card, but I think I'd rather Proco.
Yeah.
That's all you, man.
Okay. I'm going to install. I'm going to spin to spin to win. I keep doing that instinctively.
Here, you want a dice?
Advancement supply.
Your flipped advances look nicer.
Yeah. And let's spin to win a second time.
Okay. I think spin to win's a really good ability.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it with a different card. You didn't see anything.
Yeah. Okay. So could be a Biovault. It would really suck to spend my whole turn into a Biovault. I need to make runs though. If it's an NGO friend, I will eat whatever's on RD. First click, I'll run RD regularly. I have to.
Okay.
Do you want res?
No res.
Hold on. So I get a boat counter, and I'm gonna access card 5 because of top hat. Because I didn't do your lock really well. I didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2,
3.
I'll take it.
4. Yeah.
Okay, it's a new card. Whoa, that's good. I'm not gonna trash it for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. So that's 1. I will Proco for 2. Proco for 3. And I have hand size of 5. I'll Proco again.
Yep.
Discarding an unintended installation. Yeah, this card's way too slow.
All right, mandatory draw. Click 1. We're going to spin to win.
Oh shit! Did I lose here?
No, no.
It's not another oboe.
I am going to score a damned if you do.
Yeah.
Which goes into your score area as a -2.
Okay. So I'm at 1 point.
Then I'm going to
This is such a weird agenda.
install hang 1.
Okay, trashing what was there.
I didn't actually take my.
No, you
credit
didn't
from
spin to win
spin
credits.
winning, I don't
Yeah.
think. And then last click, I will install.
Okay. So it's me. I have 1,
Over to
2,
you.
3, 4, 5. 5. I don't think 5's good enough. I'll try it. I'll spend 4 clicks to run R&D. What's the spin to win ability? Trash a card from the top of R&D to place an advancement and get a credit.
You got it.
So I look at
Here's 5 cards.
access 1 additional card. So access 6 cards
Okay.
because I read it wrong. Okay, host any access agendas on the card. So I'll access. I guess the order matters, right? So hot swap.
Oh, because it doesn't shuffle, right?
Yeah, it doesn't shuffle. I'll trash the hot swap.
Wait, is it access or is it reveal?
It's access.
Oh, it is access.
Yeah, it's weird.
Weird.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it'd be
That's
like set
very
aside. Fuse. I've seen this one before. This one ticks down and then it blows up. Can't deal with that. This one I knew. So this is not a really good flip. This is nonsense. We've seen this one
I
before.
don't know why this is in the deck, but it's there.
Red Fox is additional cost to play this operation. Turn 3 cards of the same type in archives face up. Gain 5 credits. Add one of those cards to HQ and remove the others. Okay, so this could easily be a dead card. But if you spin to winning aggressively, not necessarily.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I got a
There
Regenesis,
you go.
but I have to spend 3 clicks to take it. Oh no.
Do you gain something out?
Yeah, I
Oh,
gain
yeah.
5 credits, but I take a tag. But that's my whole turn. Which, that's rough.
Yeah, wow.
Let me help you.
That is rough.
I was obviously hoping for Obokata because you don't steal it. You add it to your score area, so you don't. Oh no, you steal
Oh,
it.
yeah,
You
yeah.
do steal it, so you have to take
You
4
do
net
steal-
damage. Oh, ugly.
Yeah, it's like I feel like it could be film critic text instead, just
Yeah.
to make this ID slightly more playable.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah,
Okay, I
I
did
can't
my
spend my
mandatory
whole
dr-
turn for a Hushak, right?
yeah.
That's all you.
No, it's so brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, did my Mando, and we're gonna spin to win 3 times.
What do you got?
Now that I know those cards can all be safely
Exactly.
spun to
Yeah.
1.
Oh, I shouldn't have showed you them. That was my mistake.
Oh, that is my. I mean, like it doesn't matter because this is
Yes.
a longevity serum.
I gave you your
so
spin
I
credits, by the
can-
way.
Yes, I did see that. Thank you. Do I want any of these cards back? Not really. I mean, like I'm going to put back an NGO front.
Hmm?
I'm going to put back.
What does the damned if you do agenda do? So it's worth -1 if the runner scores it to the corp, but -2 if the corp scores it. And it only counts as 0 points. So it doesn't count as an agenda, but it's like, if you score it, it's good. If they steal it, it's obviously bad for you, but there's agenda suites that I imagine interact with that more favorably, kind of like food, where you can make it that they need to steal 4, but you still win in 3 or whatever.
We also missed your boat counter last turn.
Oh, sick,
which
thanks.
could become relevant.
Yeah, that's huge. All right, so you shuffled, right?
I did.
Okay. So I think I just boat R&D, first click run. You have a lot of money.
I do have some money now.
Oh yeah, there's ways to move
not
it
gonna
to
rest though.
Okay, so boat, I'll access the top.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm just not gonna put that back because I'll access the second card. Do you want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
rest?
because you're gonna take the second. Yep. No, we're good.
Trash it. Probably shouldn't, honestly. Go back. Do you want to res? This is all
Sure,
this.
we'll res this. We'll res this time. I don't know.
Oh, it's a Bren. Okay. Wow, that Bren's really good in this deck. So this is my third click,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
I will boat through 2 of them and click
Okay.
my last click.
Okay. Would you like to see the second card?
Yeah, please. Cool. These are other things. Like, I'm just powering you up so you know you can spin to win if you need to, because obviously these are not agendas. It's all you, man.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Click 1 is draw.
Yeah, the runner can forfeit this. This is only in the score area of the runners. And there's the card that allows you to move them around so you can help.
Yep. Click 2 is install.
Yeah.
Click 3 is. Oh, sorry. No. Click 2 is spin to win. Click 1 was install. And last click is going to be spin to win again.
Okay. So it's me?
Over to you.
How many NGO fronts are face down in there? Or sorry, in there that I know of face up?
Let's see. There's the 1.
Because you shuffled, right?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I shuffled.
So first click liberated to gain 4. So I'll be on 5. Then I'll short gamble to be on 9. I'll just do 3 and 1. So that's 1, 2. I guess I probably should just proco. And then I'll run last click.
Okay. We're gonna res mass algorithm.
Whoa. That's
This
cool.
ice has +1 strength for each face down card in archives due to net damage, and then the run for 3 strength, 3 cost, 0 strength barrier, which I think is pretty cool design.
Yeah, this is
So I've
again.
got 9 cards face down in archives.
So it's 9 strength. So this is exactly what Restoring Humanity would want, right? Not only a barrier
Yeah.
for Jinteki, but face down matters. I'll both through this, unfortunately.
Okay. Would you like to jack out?
No, I'll break this with Ngolo.
Oh yeah, you can do that can't you?
Yeah, so it's 5 to break. Unless I want to trash some of my stuff. Let
Okay.
me see. Do I want to trash some of my stuff? No, I'll access. Bow counter.
Okay. You got it damned if you do.
Cool. Nice. Okay, it's back to you. That's my whole turn.
Yeah.
So now I really want to
Nice
flip
little
the
draw.
mass. Admittedly, I want to flip the mass algorithm mostly when I have a fractor, because otherwise it's boat or nothing. But yeah, it gives you
Yeah.
like a side goal to do. I like the art. You care about different abilities in your score area or number of agendas so you can
Oh,
forfeit
I
one
didn't
side to
actually-
play space.
I don't think I paid for that ice, so that's my bad.
Oh yeah, cool. Okay.
We're going to install. We're gonna spin to win.
Oh my god. You have 14 cards left? This is wild.
Yeah.
Like, I should have contested the spin doctor a year ago, but I think you're fine. Like, when I'm on 1 agenda point, you can spin to win recklessly.
Yeah, we're gonna spin to win again.
Okay.
Over to you.
Yeah, man, there's no window. It's like every agenda is tempo positive. It's buck wild.
What if we made every agenda off-world office?
Yeah, right? They're all, what's it called? Oaktown. Okay, I'm going to run HQ first click. How many cards do you have in there? 5?
5 cards.
And you've been jamming every turn, so I don't think there's a reason to do multi-access. I'll just run. I'll take a net damage.
Okay. And yeah.
So I'll, lose a plug and play. That's totally fine. I get a bow counter.
Yep, let me
Here we go. Necromancer. Okay, I knew that. The tracks. Okay, so if it's a remote server, I can get in there. It'll be all my money and all my boat. Hate to see it. So second click, I'll proco. Hopefully for an answer.
Okay.
That can't be it. Third click, I'll proco. Hopefully for an answer.
Yep.
That's probably not it. How many cards do I have left in my stack? 16. Jeff, is a winning card in the remote server?
Who knows?
Okay, I'm gonna go for broke and I'll run it. So I'll boat and then
Okay.
I'll pay
Yep.
5.
Sounds good.
What I got?
It was the winning card.
Ooh, Nisei, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm on 3 points with access to Regenesis. You have a game here.
Yes.
It's all you.
That we do. Mandatory draw.
Oh, I have to discard a card. I'm getting rid of unintended.
Okay. I'm going to install spin to win.
Great.
Spin to win.
Oh man. This might need a once per turn clause on it. Maybe that's less exciting, but oh man, this is ridiculous. I can't stop you. Like,
I mean, like, I'm also like, there's definitely things you can do here.
You
and,
think?
Like, I
yeah,
think
maybe I
so.
just run archives. What does this
I
do?
don't
Corp
know.
gains 4 credits. I don't care. End the run or suffer 2 net damage. I don't care. Yeah, I can just run archives. I think. I just worried. I don't know if there's like stings
Yeah.
and shocks and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll proco.
But there are not. I have yet to see any straight up archives poison.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, I don't know how to win from here. I'll proco once. Okay, that can't be it. Installed. Okay. That's a dead card. Second, I'll run R&D to see how. Sorry, archives to see how this goes. So you can gain 4.
Yep.
And I'll take 2 net damage.
Okay.
Probably isn't enough.
1, 2.
So Docklands Pass and a multi. What's it called? Hyperdriver? Mass driver. Excuse me.
Yep. Let me do a quick search of my face downs.
What's this red card here? Is this mine? Oh, it's my hand. Of course.
Yeah.
Do you want Spin Doctor?
I have not milled a single agenda.
Get out. What? Oh yeah, most of these cards I knew too, because they're like cards I saw off of the what's it called?
Yeah.
The scientist. Whenever you score a research agenda in the root server, you may search R&D for card added to HQ. Okay, so like a very limited Maliper.
Yeah, but it can let you search for other agendas.
Yeah,
which I think is really
Maliper.
relevant.
Yeah, true. Okay, so it's 1-2. I get a bow counter. Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah.
So to run the server, I need 5, and then I need to paint this, so it's at least 3. So I need to get 8. I can't do that. I can't do that. I have 2 clicks left. You have a lot of money. So Brand is probably reasonable. There's probably an end to run ice you have access to, right?
We can see. I mean, like a Nancy is an end the run ice.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's effectively it's an end the run ice.
Yeah, because even if I get you to 0 credits, you spin the win out, right? Like the last turn, spin to win doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Shit. Huh. So how do I get accesses? I need to steal an Obokata, and even then I can't win because of I have to take the Regenesis off, which is a whole dang turn. No, I just have to hope that's not it. Proco?
Okay.
And then Proco? Discarding friend of a friend. Oh, no, I'll discard a flip chip. Do you have it?
Yeah. That was a bacterial in the remote.
Nice.
So yeah, just let's see if I would have finally milled an agenda. Nope.
What is this?
I mean, if it's
This is not a legal deck. I guess with so many 3-pointers that happens. Is it a legal deck? Is there only one Obokata? That's messed up.
Yeah, I agreed. Like instead of doing all of these weird 1-pointers, I had one of these in my mulligan, these Caesars.
Yeah, this is 20.
And
right. Yeah.
I would rather play we could play an oboe here instead really nicely. Like drop these and a Nisei Mark II, grab an oboe and be quite happy.
I think a big part of this is just showing off the agendas. So there's 2 things. Firstly, obviously showing off new cards. But secondly, I think the idea with this is you play this with the thing that you can move agendas around, and then you can add 3 of these to your score area and flatline someone. Oh no, because you have a forfeit on agenda. You could forfeit this though. So you could flatline for 6 if you can get all 3 in your score area. I think this is interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's the problem is you're not going to do that in the same turn. Like you have to survive a turn, which like you should be able to do.
Yeah, you have to survive a turn. But basically, this is the card, right? And we've been confused about this one. So say that you spin to win these and they steal them. It's 3 points, whatever. And then you swap a 3-pointer for these. And then on the next turn you do Caesar. That's neat. And it's easier if they have, 3 cards in hand because they stole an Obokata, which of course, Obokata.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's dope. That's really cool.
Yeah, I was actually excited to try and play this Red Fox. I think it's a really interesting idea and support and
yes,
funky recursion.
I think this NBN card is low key like maybe the most interesting card on the list. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised it's not running more of them.
Yeah.
It seems like maybe this was made before the change was made to
Face up, face down.
archives,
Yeah.
so that they had to be face up. In which case, yeah, that does make sense. But yeah, face down. If it triggers from face down, that seems great.
Yeah. Super cool. Well, hey, I think that's it for the stream. Again, it's like coming up on 6 o'clock. It's like midnight over in at the Nordics. MNeMiC, I'm pretty sure is still in the chat, so hopefully MNeMiC can pop in just to say last closing words. But on my behalf, Jeps, thanks so much for hanging out and playing some games on stream. I know your stream couldn't work exactly, but I appreciate you taking the time to hang out.
Yeah. No, thanks. It was a lot of fun, and hope everyone enjoyed. It's always fun to get to see different ideas of what Netrunner could be.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, MNeMiC, I think you're here. How's it going? Can you hear us? We can't hear you if that's the case. We'll just hold.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, you're good. You're good. Welcome. How's it going?
Cool. That was amazing. That was a lot of fun.
I was watching your stuff. I know you play this with friends, but like to see this, maybe it's okay. So obviously when you spend a lot of time building your own game, building your own cards, and then seeing it, giving it to someone else and seeing what they think of it, and they approach it probably from a different way than you did, that's obviously like an immense experience. How was that watching? Like, are there surprises? Did you expect certain things to be perceived a certain way?
Yeah, there are surprises. So there are some cards that I designed kind of being a bit scared of them. Like, for example, the whole Quickhack deal.
Yeah.
Like, it's a scary area to explore. So I probably went like a bit undertuned with them.
Okay.
But yeah, like I'm not a very competitive player. I play mostly for fun. I do go to like tournaments, but I bring fun decks, right? I bring whatever I want to try out. I make more decks than I play games of this.
Yeah.
So, but like giving it to you two guys, you're very like professional and very like experienced with this. So you approach it from a completely different perspective, which is a lot of fun for me as well.
Yeah, and that's like a big thing.
So that's super cool.
We set this at the top. Like, this is 1,024 cards, so not all of them are going to be like balanced to competitive standard. Of course, that's not to be expected. But if you're someone who plays Netrunner who just wants to like, print and play these cards to have something new to mess around with, combine these with standard, with eternal, with startup, whatever you want, this is why this is there for. So like, again, some of these cards are going to be over or underpowered. It's up to you to kind of curate the list and get something cool here. Because like, no doubt, as much as like we can complain that maybe an economy engine in a runner deck isn't exactly there, that's something that's easy to fix, and like you're going to have fun no matter what. I'm just like, and it's because it's something, again, that doesn't happen all the time. Tune in December when that's going to be a different story. It's like just seeing new cards and exploring new spaces is like just the biggest treat for not only myself, probably for Jeff too, but just for so many Netrunner players. So huge amount of effort obviously went into this, and there's a huge thank you from everyone that you're able to share this just the way it is. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I really appreciate all the effort you put into this and getting the artists, crediting the artists throughout. I'm going to flip through this and maybe pass some people off to also look games. There's some really great art in the set, and
that's
a lot like
so cool.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah, and there's like there's a lot of cool ideas in this set, and there's a lot like genuinely like it's like, oh, I'm making a set like for fun on my stream sometimes, and it's like I don't care that much about theme. I'm like a huge number cruncher kind of person and mechanic kind of person, and I think this had a very nice blend of like mechanical ideas, but also like thematic ideas and like thought going into that kind of stuff. So I really a strong tip of the hat. This has been a lot of fun to play. So thank you for putting this together. It's a ton of effort, and it really shows.
For sure. And just so we have a clean call to action, I'm going to jump back to the website. Again, these links, I'll share them right now in chat, but they're going to be shared in the link on the YouTube description. So if you want to grab this stuff, you can grab it right now. Not only are all these cards up on a Google Drive in a format to get them printed and make playing cards, on top of that, you can just print and play whatever you want. They are also will be available in a Tabletop Simulator mod. That mod is not up yet. It does need to get approval. We've also only scratched like such a small subsection of the cards that are available in this set. Again, it's over 1,000 cards. And on top of that, MNeMiC also has, which is linked here, they have the card generator. So if you want to make your own cards, all the templating, all the formatting, all the tools that he used are all accessible here. So please dive into that stuff. It's really, really great stuff.
Yeah, and if anyone else wants to like play this on stream or whatever, just hit me up if you want me to come and visit your party, and we can play some games.
Super cool. On that note, I think that might be it. Is there anything else you want to plug, MNeMiC? Just right here at the end?
No, just yeah, really big thanks and props to all these artists who made these card arts. Really inspiring stuff. Like I mentioned before, some cards are made from theme. Like I find a cool idea, like on a like some kind of technical uh, feature, like that single event upset, which is like a real thing that happened, and like computers went haywire and people couldn't understand what the problem was. The code was correct, but like some kind of, I don't know, sunbeam hit the computer and then like the program was off. Right? It's so weird.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, a bunch of cards were like inspired by the art. So yeah, it's a cool mix. I love it.
Super exciting. So again, you can find this stuff in the link. The Tabletop Simulator mod will be up. Do you get these print and played? Build a cube. Again, I think there's going to be some sort of curated course at MNeMiC. You've alluded to that coming in the near future, which I think is really exciting.
Yeah, I think that's my next step. Of course, there was a bunch of feedback from this stream. We'll see if I do
Cool.
another design pass here. After that, yeah, I was gonna think my next step would be to make this into a more printable size
Yeah.
chunk of cards.
On that
So-
note, if people want to get in contact with you to either ask you questions or to give you feedback, maybe some like proofreading, anything, that sort of stuff, do you have a link? Is there any way they can get hold of you?
Just MNeMiC@gmail.com. It's fine. I'm on Discord or Reddit as well. You'll find this post. You can contact me through there. It's fine.
Awesome. I should be able to put that in the description below if that makes sense. And
Perfect.
I think that's all. Again, Jeff, thanks so much for taking the time off on a Sunday. I know you did stream Random Access Memories just yesterday, so do check that out on the Null Signal Netrunner Twitch channel, maybe up on YouTube at some point. So enjoy that. Thanks so much for playing some games on a Sunday, man.
Yeah, thanks. It was a lot of fun, and
And huge shout out again, MNeMiC, for this immense set that you've given to community. Hopefully people do some cool stuff with this. Thanks again.
Cheers. Thanks, you guys. You were awesome. This was the most fun I've had in a while.
Cheers. And to everyone
good to hear.
watching
Cheers.
either the VOD or joining in live, hopefully you had a good time. Here on the Métropole Grid, we'll be back on Thursday. We got a stream. I don't know if we have a video out this week, but we'll be back in a bit. Take care, y'all. Ciao.